All right, and we're live. Now, last we left off, you guys had decided to detour yourselves from the primary goal that you guys have, or at least the job that was given to you by Sir Bari when he was injured, to kind of investigate the Burning Woods, or the Brain Woods, as they were once called. It seems to be like a forest or wood line that for the past couple weeks, it seems to be perpetually on fire. It doesn't seem to be ending, and it's as if the trees are burning forever. These trees have been burning and not turning to ash, just strictly a burn as the smoke engulfs the sky. At nighttime, the red hue of the forest fire would absolutely glow in the humidity and cloud cover that surrounds it with the smoke. Sir Bari, having given you a contract to get into there to investigate the rumors that he's heard, that it appears that they can't seem to find the main hub or base of operations, if you want to use that phrasing, base of operations for where the vampire counts seem to be basing up. Sir Bari has traveled much of this territory and can't seem to get a bead on it. Sending you guys in first as a preliminary measure to kind of either A, handle the situation, or B, get notification or find out a little bit more details on it. The reason why he wouldn't be able to do it himself is because he's currently knee-deep in shit, helping Milidar out with their little undead problem. However, you guys decide to stop over at Bestow to kind of, meet the locals again, kind of get your provisions up and kind of regroup yourselves. Unfortunately, your stay wasn't all that pleasant, at least for some. Entering the town, there seems to have been a significant change in there from a very, I don't want to say chaotic, neutral kind of a setting, if I'm to put an alignment on it, to a more of a lawful, neutral, lawful good kind of situation. And it didn't seem to kind of sit well with many as a scuffle breaks out that you were all held pretty much accountable for. A little bit of ocean water in your face and a duel. Senra, being humiliated in front of a group of people, could not deal with the pressures it took on her and has decided to scurry off into the high grass. Whether to be seen again or not is anyone's guess. We pick up shortly after that as Cal makes his way inside the town as he begins to kind of get everyone to go back to their stations as the duel has commenced. And the town people kind of going back, in the process of going back to where everything, normal day, essentially. Fishing, go fisher. Fishermen going fishing. The blacksmith doing his fucking thing. Needless to say, you guys are at a point where you're ready to kind of bag up and head out. So we will start there and say it's at this point that if anyone has any last minute things they need to do before fulfilling this contract, feel free to speak now.
You go.
No, go ahead. Yours is probably more important.
No, it's not.
I just remember Kabul was going to learn how to fish the proper way.
Understood. You ran in, correct, with that lady?
Yeah, with the guard, yeah.
Gotcha. And that's perfectly fine. So we'll start there then, even better, and then we'll come back to George in a second then. As you make your way to the docks, you spend a couple hours there, and without having to really get into full details there, she does give you a little bit of insight, and she kind of gives you some history of the town, She tells you to not take everything to heart what these people say. She tries to explain to you that it's not common, people of your kind, to be walking around a situation like you are in, especially when your kind is known to be quite a hostile group. It's a lot of politics. As she explains this to you, she hooks what looks to be some sort of saltwater fish with a yellow belly as she pulls it in. She smiles to you and says, "See? It's not that difficult, right?"
He's just kind of nodding. Still, I think he's probably like tangled up with fishing line at the time. And he also asks her,
Cat's cradle.
so, "How much is 100 gold worth?"
Well, 100
I
gold's worth
just
100
learned what
gold,
gold
silly.
is. I just learned what gold is.
She tries to explain to you, and she says, money is really a matter of what you feel is worth it, right? This fish, for example. Let's say you are a fat lizard who constantly eats. This fish to you is probably no more than a fingernail bone or something. But to a starving man, they might pay 100 gold for this one fish. It's really subjective. Do you understand what subjective means?
Yes. How many teeth things are worth?
How many what?
Teeth. And he pulls out his bag of teeth.
Well, that's interesting. I do not find value in teeth, so therefore I would not trade you this fish for teeth.
He just nods. I gave one of the guys on street 100 gold.
You gave somebody on the street 100 gold. Do you know who?
I try to describe him the best I can, but it just comes out as a generic human.
They have skin and hair.
Yeah.
And what may
And
I
I'm
ask?
not supposed to eat them.
He's
They have
a
a
flesh
nose.
bag, but I'm told it's not food.
And what may I ask was the purpose for you giving this individual 100 gold?
Well, it was going to go to the guy in the inn, but he didn't want it no more.
Well, that's interesting. I would say I'm proud of you for trying something different. And that's basically all that she says with that. So when do you plan on heading on out there, Kavul?
I don't know. I'm waiting on the other ones. They have to do things.
And as you say do things, the camera's going to pull out and head over to Alexia. Alexia, you had mentioned you wanted to handle something before you left?
Alexia's gonna check the bag that Cinder tossed her the last Monday we played.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think it was the bag of holding and what was ever in it, but we never got that clarification.
questions that would have been awesome to ask me during the week.
Actually, when Senra pulled me aside, I know she gave me the bag of holding and something else. I have it in private messages.
Well, she tossed something to me. That's all I remember.
I think she tossed you her
Probably their
backpack,
main
if I
bag.
remember correctly. I'm just trying
Okay.
to find...
Like their inventory.
I know that before Senra blocked me, I know that she had wrote to me.
But yeah, I have it in my private from that session. She gave me the black rope and the small bag of holding.
Yeah.
She might have gave you the bag with the pot in it with her drugs.
That's still at the.
That's still at
That's
the
still at
camp.
the.
Oh, that's still at the camp.
The burnt out
All right.
dome.
So we're just gonna do it this way. Give me 1 second here. I'm just gonna open up her character sheet. As you open up the bag, we'll keep it simple here. As you open up the bag, in the bag you would find the following. Senra would have definitely left with her weapons, so not that. You would find 2 random daggers,
Okay.
a small knife. She would have left with that. 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 She gave that up already. Sorry, guys, I'm quickly just looking over this. You would see common clothes. The details of what comes with an explorer's pack. A bedroll, a tinder box, some rations, 4 rations to be exact, and a black rope of restraint. So yeah, inside the bag would be the black rope of restraint. Yeah, because she would have taken all the other stuff. Did you get all that?
Yep.
All right, fantastic. As you pull out this this rope, it seems to. It's not that it's not like the color's black. It's almost like the rope itself. It's almost like the absence of light, as the threads feel very silky at first, and as you kind of wrap your finger up, you see the rope, kind of like a boa constrictor, start to kind of squeeze on your finger. You pull it out, quickly enough before it completely encapsulates your finger.
Inky.
Fantastic. And as you go through all of that, anyone else need last minute dealings in town? All right, so Kavul, you feel it's about time to kind of get ready to head on out. I assume you make your way towards the gate?
Yeah, he'll make his way through that way, and he'll also keep an eye out to see if he spots the guy he gave the money to.
Why don't we get our first rolls out of the way? Roll me a perception check,
boy.
please.
Okay, let's see what I see.
And Casey, I got your message, by the way.
How about a 21?
A 21, you look to your left, you look to your right. It is midday, roughly. There's a decent amount of heads in town. Unfortunately, the individual... You know what? Actually, let me give you the benefit of the doubt here. Hold on. Unfortunately, you do not seem to see anyone that you remember the individual that you gave the money to. If anything, I remember the person you gave the money to was a soldier. He was clad.
No, it was a beggar.
It was an urchin.
Oh, he was an urchin. My bad. I apologize. Yeah. No dice.
He ran running. I'm rich.
Yeah.
I'm rich.
Yeah, I'm sure right now he's at the brothel. Well, the ex-brothel.
Okay, he'll just find like a poor family and give him the fish that he caught for the day.
Sure. As you walk past, there is a blonde with a child that seems to be heading in your general direction, in the opposite direction. They seem to be heading towards the dock.
He'll approach, holding out the basket.
Yeah. Yes. Can I help you?
He just hands the basket. Blessing to the Raven Queen towards you, and he just puts it in her hand.
As you walk away, you hear, "Ew, Mommy, what's that?" Dinner! You make your way to the front gate, where I assume everyone else is, correct?
Yes.
See.
All right, then we move ourselves along. You get to the front gate, and as you see Kavul kind of fucking around with the last bit of twine that seems to be caught in his scales and around his fingers, you see him kind of bustling around with it, trying to rip it off. You would see Alexia kind of... What are you going to do with that rope, Alexia? Are you putting it in your bag? Are you going to wear it? What's the...
She's putting it in her bag for right now.
Okay. You go, you see everyone, see her putting the shit in her bag. Absolutely. Fate.
Yep.
What are you doing in this? Like, how exactly are you at the gate? What's your current situation?
I'm gonna do the prep work for the resupply. Don't think we did it yet. So we got to refill the pay someone to refill the water barrel, the food barrel, and generic camping supplies like multiple tarps, ropes, stuff to make a camp when it's time to camp.
Sure.
Along with the food and water.
Cal would absolutely have granted you all that. He gave you a keg of water and a half keg of rations, dried nuts, dried fish and fruit. It's not extravagant, but it'll get the job done, as well as 2 sets of tents. These are 2-person tents, so basically shared space, as well as the sleeping bags that come with it. These are better sleeping bags than the ones that you currently have. They're a little bit on the thicker side, a little bit more padding, probably from one of the local farms that seem to grow a little bit of the cotton. And things of that nature. So yeah, you could absolutely do that. As far as the tarp is concerned, Cal would have been able to rustle up some older sail material, old canvas, and he would have asked you if this will suffice.
For the tents or for the wagon?
It's just canvas in general. What you do with it is your problem.
Yes, we'll do.
And Cal ask you, is there any last minute things that you would require?
I mean, unless you're going to open up like some potion supplies, I'm not sure there's anything else we can do here.
With a concerned voice. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say he, at the, like towards the end of the last session, he gave like a chest or something that had like 12 healing potions, and then he handed you that those books and stuff. So they did give us they did distribute potions. It's just in that set.
Do we have a log of that somewhere so we can
where
distribute those?
Why don't I have a log of that?
It was one of the things Cal was saying himself when you said that you gave him a free reign of it, and it was a
who wrote it down?
Actually, it might actually be in there. Let me double check.
It should be in the loot channel. I'm pretty sure I wrote it down.
I see it. Yeah.
Sorry, it's 6 standard health. Oh, it was 1. Sorry, in my head I was thinking 2 each. It's 1 each. But Senra's gone, and then 1,600 gold gear, and the other things. The gold and the other things were stuff that's come down that we still have, like from other sources.
How come I do not see this?
It's Loot Monday.
If you go to Loot Monday table, it's Kuza's most recent thing.
Yeah, I think this was all voiced on last session.
Oh, there it is. No, 6 health, 1,600 gold, standard gear, 4 gem. Okay, cool. And 1 pound of silver. What's LB pounds?
Yeah, they gave us an offer for scrap metal and stuff like that.
Scrap metal, yeah. Okay, sweetness. Okay, cool. Yeah, and I'll honor that. So I'm okay with that. So as far as the standard gear is concerned, he's willing to basically either repair what you currently have, or swap it out for equal or lesser value, essentially.
Sweet. Fate's then gonna have his old leathers kind of all cleaned and patched up, and his rapier is gonna be resharpened. And there's one more thing I want to do too, because Oscar gave me the is it called a royal short sword or loyal short sword?
Noble, I think it was. Yeah, it's right here in the.
Are you talking about the Holy Empire?
Yeah, the Holy. Is it no, identified Holy Empire long short sword.
Yeah.
I would want to speak with Cal about it to see who the owner is, to see if I can get it, handed to me correctly, so I don't have to roll for it.
Yeah.
At the start of combat.
As you ask Cal that very simple question, he would pull the tang off, unwrap the bindings, and kind of flip it over to reveal a seal. Unbeknownst to Cal, as there are many blacksmiths in the Holy Empire, many people that pride themselves on the work, he would reply that he doesn't identify the family crest, unfortunately.
Understand. And I just put it back together and pocket it. But I would keep the crest would be. I have a picture of it now, right?
I'm sorry?
I said I have a picture of the crest now. So
no, I'd have to draw one up for you.
Yep, that's fine. I can investigate it at another time, though.
Sure, not a problem. All right, so you come back out with a wagon full of this shit that you're hauling. As you make your way to the front gate, Fate. Oh, shit. Hold Sorry, the food is starting to settle, and it's painful. As you make your way to the front gate, you would see Kavul fiddling around with, fucking fish wire. You would see Alexia kind of packing a bag. Kuza,
Yep.
where are you in all this as we're getting ready to leave?
Kuza's, I guess, kind of just waiting to leave. Like, he didn't really have anything in the city to pertain to necessarily. So he's just kind of waiting to get going at the gate.
Gotcha. So you're just kind of leaning against the wall, tapping your tentacle on the wall.
Sure, that works.
As you tap away, you would see Oscar become within line of sight. Oscar,
Wait, sorry, what? You would see me where?
this is your intro, basically. As you become within line of sight of the rest of the crew, how do you wish to enter the scene? They're all at the gate, so you're welcome to have carte blanche on your entrance.
So sorry, I was just caught a little off guard.
Yep.
So if I'm meeting them here and not at the burnt out home, then I guess Oscar would just see where they are and just sit down on something and wait.
So you're like on a tree stump outside, basically?
I guess
I mean,
until they get
metaphorically
to where he
speaking.
is.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah.
And did you tell them to meet you at the burnt out place?
He told both Mr. Edgar and Jeremy that that's where to tell them because that's where he'd be.
Gotcha. Clearly, they didn't get a chance to give him that message, unfortunately. As the other four look back and forth and ask, "Where's Oscar?" Fate.
Has anybody seen Oscar?
Not.
Kuza just kind of looks around and shrugs his shoulders.
After I saw him in town walking shortly after the duel, but aside from that, no, I have not.
Oh, hello! I see that Cal rationed you all up. As Edgar kind of comes to the front gate. I was hoping I can get a hold of you before you go. I wish you safe travels and safe journey. As he kind of peers around to look at each one of you. First, look at Kuza. Kind of give him a little squint. And then looks over to Kavul. And his squint turns a little cockeyed for a second. He turns over to Alexia, who I'm going to imagine is fairly close to Fate as well, as Fate is kind of wrapping up the rest of the wagon, throwing shit on, tying shit down. Edgar would approach Alexia and you, Fate. I need to tell you two something.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't say this with any kind of pride, but I come with concern. I'm concerned for Oscar. I would like to ask something else of you, and I know I don't deserve to be asking you this for all you've done for this town, but I require you to please look after Oscar. I fear as he may be wandering down a darker path. Please, help him see the path that's most lit. Please make sure he does not enter the shadow. Could you do this for an old man?
I'll most certainly try. But I don't think he'd listen to me even if I was to be as reasonable as I could be.
Even the darkest dark, a light will prevail. Don't give up on him. I'm sure he may come around. Anyway, I don't want to
Do you know
hold
where
you
we
up.
can find him?
I do. He left me a message and said if you wish to meet him up, a familiar place of his, there's an old burnt out cabin not too far from here. He said he'll meet you there. It's that way.
Okay. Out of character, I don't think anyone
No,
whose
that's what
party's ever been
yeah,
there.
literally,
Nowadays. Everyone's been replaced.
Oscar's literally like the last original party member for this campaign. So yeah, you know,
This all happened before the fight.
yeah,
This all happened before that happened, so it would have been fine.
yeah. Nevertheless, please, and he kind of raises his hands a little bit, and he kind of mumbles to himself. His fingertips begin to glow a little bit. And he touches the side of your wagon with his hand, and it begins to smoke a little bit. And as he pulls his hand away from the side of your wagon, he leaves like a burnt out handprint. Please be cautious, and may the grace of Helm guide you. Farewell, and good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. I don't know your name.
My apologies. You're right, introductions were left aside. How rude of me. I am Edgar, one of the, I guess you would say, leaders here. And he reaches his hand out to shake yours.
My name is Alexia. Nice to meet you, Mr. Edgar. And she'll shake his hand.
The pleasure is all mine. Well, back to work I go. I'm sure Cal treated you well and gifted you as much as we can spare. Do visit in the future. I'm sure things will be different then as well, resupplies and whatnot. Good luck.
I'm just happy to be properly prepared for the adventure this time.
Farewell, folks, and good luck. And Edgar will kind of
Farewell.
walk away. Oh my god, my stomach is killing me. As you guys wrap shit up, you know, you have Kuza kind of leaning on the wall. Kavul is kind of just diddle-daddling in his own little area a couple feet away. Alexia and Fate, as you look over and see these two 30, 40 feet away, I assume you would call them over.
Sure would.
Yeah.
You call them all over. And take it away.
I hope that's not.
Out of character,
wasn't-
can we head out with the wagon and everything in tow, and that's on the en route to Oscar as well, or we have to go someplace else?
I don't understand the question.
Can we go out the gates with the wagon and everything,
Yeah.
or is the Oscar on the completely other side of town?
No, Oscar is just a little bit
It's
out
on
of the
the
way.
way.
Yeah, it's like
All right.
if you know. Let me open up. I should open up the map to the town, right? Maybe that'll help. And why is tabletop not working?
Well, while you're doing that, we'll just say to Alexia, fishing with sticks is hard.
Always why I let my husband do it.
It's easier to just jump in.
I don't know about that.
Right,
I don't
Tentacle
jump in
Man?
unless it's for a bath or a swim.
He just kind of looks over to Kavul. It's like, fishing is meant to be with a pole.
I gotta reload the table, guys. It's all fucked
Okay.
up.
But it's a lot more difficult than just jumping in and swimming after them.
Well,
That is the
that-
joy of it.
not all of us are as adept to swimming in the water as you are, Kabul.
Will just kind of scratches his head. Joy in fishing? You fish to eat.
You begin to make your way outside of town in the direction that Edgar made clear to you that Oscar would be hanging out. And we don't necessarily need to role play that walk, but you would see high grass, a small little muddy dirt path that kind of cuts through the high grass. Think of the plains of Montana. And it kind of cuts through. You would hear in the distance the sounds of hooves hitting earth in the distance and kind of echoing. Occasionally, as you look up, you would see these large flying creatures a decent ways away. Doesn't seem to be any inherent threat at the moment, as the cloud cover kind of scrapes across the sky, scattering shadows here and there. Oscar, you would hear the sounds of a wagon being pulled, coming closer.
Oscar would, considering that he's at the cabin, he would he would drag something, and then he would drop it within the pot that he had stumbled upon being here for some reason, even though it was in the cart.
Correct.
And you'd see him dropping something sort of large into the pot, which would then start to eviscerate and burn to particles. And then he'd pick up the pot and walk down the small steps that are still left and just sit down and wait for the cart to get closer.
Absolutely. In fact, I have a map of this situation here if you wish to use it. There you are. Kind of the scenario you guys are looking at as you make your way. And we'll just use the wagon for placement just because it'll be cool. As the wagon pulls out in front, Oscar, do you wait on the inside or are you coming down the steps?
No, he would be sitting on the steps and waiting for it to get closer, and then sit up, dust off some of the soot from the pot and from the house off of him and his cloak, and just check to make sure he has everything and carry the pot into the cart.
You four would absolutely see all this that Oscar is explaining to us right now. As you approach and get closer, you're about 15 to 20 feet away from Oscar. What do you guys wish to say?
You ready to go?
Yeah, sure.
Reluctantly. Oh, go ahead.
Can't find whatever's doing those fires otherwise.
Reluctantly. Alexia, where are you at in this? Are you walking next to the cart? Are you riding side saddle with Fate?
I'm walking next to the cart.
On the other side of the cart, kind of breaking your line of sight at first, Oscar, Alexia's standing, and as you see the shadows of feet walking around towards the front, you would see Alexia kind of pop out from the other sides of the horses. Kind of just looks at you.
Oscar would just blankly stare, seemingly pondering for a moment, and then just continue walking towards the back of the cart unless they say something to stop him.
You get to the back of the cart. Kavul and Kuza, where are you guys located on this cart?
Kavul would be riding shotgun.
Okay. And what about you, Kuza? I think we lost Kuza. Let's assume...
He's muted.
He's muted.
Well, let's just assume
Might
he's
be
busy. So I'm gonna say, fuck it. He's on the back, and his legs are dangling outside the back of the wagon. You wrap around to the front, and you see Kuza, and he would greet you in the Kuza sort of way, as his tentacle kind of just waves at you.
He once again just sort of blank faced, just climb in, putting the pot in, opening down so that nothing can inadvertently burn, and just one more time make sure you got everything, make sure Cinder's sleeping in the fire resistant bag still, and then like making sure there's no nothing on him, and then he would just sit down quietly.
Gotcha. And you do so. Kuza would just look over
I'll
his
be right
shoulder.
back.
That's fine. Kuza would just look at you, and sensing that you seem to be struggling, he would just turn his head and continue looking out as you hear "Hya" come from Fate as you begin heading towards the burning woods. A couple hours trucked by, watching the stones go past you, watching the wildlife. It seems to be mating season or nuptial seasons for many of the local ants here, these black and red fire ants that seem to kind of fly and flutter. Occasionally these ants would land on your lapel or on your face, and you kind of whack them away, Fate, here and there in discomfort. You would see the grain, this high grass that seems to be sprouting these little rice-like appendages from them. They would continue to kind of breeze in the wind like ocean water. And occasionally the dandelions would let go of their little white puffed little seeds that flutter in the air. It's getting a little darker here. It's not quite nightfall yet. But as you look up at the sky, Fate, you would recognize that it's getting kind of late. Or at least later, dinner time to be exact. And in front of you is just another long stretch of plains, flat land, high grass, the occasional tree. What do you wish to do, Fate?
I'm gonna go to the group and so guys think about just camping up against a tree for the night.
Has the cart stopped moving?
I'm gonna go ahead and say that Fate is like still riding, but had kind of turned back to shout out, like, you know, hey, what do you guys kind of want to do? How does this tree?
It's a donkey cart, so we're going really slow.
Yeah, it's not. I'm not saying you're at a full-on gallop, but you know, time is money.
Camp sounds fun. I'll go hunt. And he just jumps. Kavul jumps out of the passenger seat.
You know,
Like tucks and rolls.
Kavul hits the ground running. You want to get fancy? Why don't you roll me an acrobatics check? Only a DC 10. It's only a donkey cart.
Yeah. Only a donkey cart. Let's see how shitty Kavul does. Ah, I made it.
Nice.
Barely.
You kind of clip onto a rock, and as if you were going to face plant, but you catch yourself and you kind of run it through, and you turn around to the rest of the party as you let them know that you wish to go hunting. At this point, Fate, you would, or rather, whoa on the mule, and the mule would come to a stop. Everything inside the cart kind of just bobbles for a second as the centrifugal force kind of kicks it forward a little bit. Oscar, you would feel hungry.
Yeah. Oscar, once the cart's settled, he'd climb out the back. I'm gonna go to look for food. Like, he shrugs his shoulder when he says food, and he would head in an area that he would easily see where Kavul went, right?
Yeah, he's not really hiding from you guys.
Yeah, so Oscar would begin to head off in another wooded area, and he'd start off by stealthing, if that's okay.
Sure.
to lower his presence as much as possible. Is it all right if I do a stealth?
Yeah. Please do. Absolutely.
Alright.
Oh yeah. So you keep a lower profile, and as the lights are dimming, as the sun is dimming and setting, darkness is but around the corner here. For sake of understanding the synopsis, let's say Oscar kind of dives off north, and Kavul kind of dives off south. As you look north, Fate, you would see Oscar kind of diving off and walking in that general direction, heading towards high grass. You would turn over to see Kavul, and you see Kavul kind of sniffing around and kind of doing his pre-game rituals. And as you kind of look back north towards Oscar, you don't see Oscar anymore.
Well, this place is as good as any, and it's time to unpack and set it up.
You begin to unpack. Getting camp ready. I'm assuming you're setting up some sort of a fire pit.
Fire pit, the tents. Yep.
All right, cool. Alexia's AFK, Kavul's in the John. So we'll just take it. Or not Kavul. Fucking Kuz is in the John. So we'll just go right towards Kavul. So Kavul, man, you're sniffing the ground, man. Tell me how you're hunting.
He's gonna try to find some tracks in that and try to get some big game.
Sure. Why don't you just roll me a
possibly deer or
blanket
something,
survival
yeah.
to represent that?
How about a 21?
With a 21. Music. With a 21, you are able to see the pitter-patter and scurrying in the loose soil here, what looks to be some small game creatures. Maybe a banana. I was about to say a fucking banana. Maybe...
Man, we get it. You want solid food.
Yeah, dude, wild bananas are all over the place. You gotta be careful. So you would see small game animals. It could be a rabbit, a possum, maybe a coon. Who knows? But you're more than welcome to follow these tracks.
Okay. Yeah, he'll be hunting with a sling, so you'll pick up a handful of stones as well.
Okay,
while
yeah,
he's
there's plenty
tracking them.
around, 100%. As you follow the tracks for about 10 to 15 minutes, you come to this stump that is overgrown by high grass. The stump itself looks to be semi-rotten and kind of tipped over a little bit. And it seems to have been cut down, maybe used for lumber at some point, or maybe just tipped over and someone was like, you know what, this will be easy pickings for wood. As it's chopped down, you can tell it's been chopped down by hand via axe or whatnot. But the stump is overgrown. Grass, moss, some white-capped mushrooms kind of line the bark area. And it seems as if there's the footprints you've been scurrying with or following seem to be very much concentrated on this region.
Okay, yeah, he'll go into like a stalking mode to see if he can find the creatures.
As you kind of look around, give me an investigation, please.
Oh boy. How about a 10?
Honestly, this thing's right in front of you. A 10 is what I was looking for. As you're looking around, you absolutely see within the rotten timber of this stump a crevice or a hole in the side that does seem to be deep enough that it's dark in there. As you put your nose to the hole and you take a sniff, definitely smells like warm-blooded down there.
Okay. I guess Kavul's doing some noodling.
You're throwing
Not
your,
a catfish.
you're throwing your hand in there?
Yeah!
Okay. You stick your hand in this dark knot of a tree. I wasn't expecting that. Forgive me, you caught me off guard. So you would put your hand in, and at almost full extension, you would feel up to your up to your the thing next to your torso, your shoulder. As you're all the way into your shoulder, you would feel these soft, warm, it almost feels like balls of fur about the size of a softball each.
Ooh,
And
okay.
you can't see it, but as you kind of like, blindly kind of feel around the inside, and you would hear squeals every time you would touch one.
I'll take it out to see what it is. Take one out.
You grab one out, and it seems to be a baby rabbit.
Oh, they're so cute.
Okay, he'll start putting them in the small bag of holding he has
All right.
from Senra.
You chuck the baby in there, and it goes, "Ah!" as you toss it in. There's still some squeaking inside the hole.
He'll keep going until he doesn't feel anymore.
You continue to do the same action over and
Bite-sized
over again.
snack.
You pull out about 4 in total. These are very much young baby rabbits. They're not newborns, but it looks like they're maybe about a week or 2 away from leaving the nest, or the hovel, whatever the fuck you want to call it. You throw them in the bag of holding. Would that be all that you want to do?
Yeah, then he'll go back.
Sure. As you head back, we will talk about Alexia. Alexia, you see Oscar branch off to the north and vanish into high grass. You look south and you would see Kavul heading south into the high grass as well, funny enough. You see Fate getting camp ready as he's putting together what seems to be like, campfire pit kind of going. He sets out the sleeping bags, sets up some tents, things like that, and puts some meal in for the donkey as the donkey starts crunching out of its meal bag. What's Alexia doing here?
She would assist in getting the camp ready,
Okay.
and then after camp is set up, she'd disappear into one of the tents.
Well, as you're setting up camp, you would have the ability to have a word with Fate if you want to. Or not. That's fine too.
I was trying to. No. You bring up a good point, and was trying to think of how exactly to word what I'm about to say.
Yep. Do what you got to do. Take your time.
Fate.
Yes.
What do you think is going on with Oscar right now?
Having a clue.
Do you care?
My mind is on other things right now.
Listen. What happened to him at the beach? I know it was Cal did what he had to do to save his life, but we should keep an eye on him like Edgar asked.
Understood.
Okay.
As you continue to kind of just chit chat and get the stuff ready, I hate to do this, guys. I gotta take a 10-minute break here. Why don't we do it now? Because I'm about to hurl. I'll be back.
Okay.
You do that.
Hello,
So-
little people.
Kavul has some food.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go take my dog out while we're doing this.
You're gonna shish kebab them little baby bunnies, dude, over the fire. Gonna
He's
be
gonna
yummy.
make the food better food.
How do you make better food?
By making it last a little bit longer.
Are you make jerky?
He's essentially going to have some fresh traveling rations.
Okay.
Little snacks.
I don't want to be that guy, but tossing him into the bag of holding was not a good idea.
Kavul doesn't know. I mean,
Truth be
Kavul
told, my
doesn't know,
character
yeah.
doesn't know. Out of character, I'm just like, oh no.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, I mean, Senra literally gave him this for hunting, so he's like, okay, sure.
Oh, what happens when living things go in the bag of holding? Do they just die immediately because they can't breathe or something?
Yeah. And they don't keep well in the bag of holding. That he's probably gonna reach in and probably pull out something that's
Disfigured.
yeah.
Think
No,
of it
li-
as you just got sucked out into space without
You
a
can
space
put living
suit.
things into the bag of holding. They have a little bit of air, not much.
10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
Per creature. So technically, they only have, which there was 4 creatures in it. They only have a few minutes.
They have
only
like
have,
But
three.
they're
2.5
rabbits.
minutes,
They're
yeah.
tiny rabbits. They probably don't
Yeah.
need that much air.
Do you realize how fast their heart beats?
I'm joking.
Yeah. I mean, they only have like 2.5 minutes of air each. You know. Not sure how
Those
far
things
away
are
from
gonna be
camp.
dead.
I'm not sure how far away from camp this is, but
If
I mean,
Frog
yeah.
says about after 10 minutes you come back to camp, well, we know they dead then.
yeah. Yeah. It all depends on how long it takes me to get back to camp when he pulls these rabbits out. Oh shit.
No. Living things and decaying bodies do not do well in the bag of holding.
I mean, it all depends on how long you keep them in there.
Well, them being a pocket dimension doesn't them being in a pocket dimension doesn't help.
But yeah, Kavul doesn't know. He doesn't even know it's a magical bag. I don't
And
think. Yeah.
that is not an area of magic Alexia is particularly specialized in, so I doubt she knows it either.
Yeah, because Senna was like, here, this bag will help you with hunting. And I was like, and Kavul's like, okay, hunting bag, okay. Yeah, so Kavul has a new hunting bag.
God. Well, at least it's big enough for us to stick anything small and annoying inside.
Yeah, like a gnome. Oh wait, maybe not that small. Or maybe not that big.
Well, I think we could get it around the gnome's legs, and if he holds his arms up, we could probably get it around his shoulders.
I don't have legs.
Oh, that's even
Makes it
easier.
even easier, yeah. You could do like a swan dive into it. Oh yeah. But I know.
Don't make sound or anything, guys. Don't be rude to the gnome.
No, we haven't even met you yet, so.
So what? We're just gonna make a thing and attach you to Kavul's back, and you're gonna be master. He's gonna be blaster.
Oh god.
No, I have a tank treaded wheelchair.
Oh, so
I
he
figured
can pull the
Kavul
cart
got
Hey,
the
guys.
reference I was making.
I am so sorry about that, man. I am so sorry about that.
You're all
are
good, man.
forgiven.
You're all good, man. Dude, my mom went through the same thing. I know what you're going through.
Yeah, dude, this purging thing fucking blows, man. Fucking blows.
She never really had to purge all that much, though. She stuck to a lot of liquids at the beginning.
Well, it's been about a month, and I'm supposed to be on. Okay, so maybe I should be on liquidier foods. I tried something bold today, and it was just you could. It's hard to explain, but I could literally feel everything inside of me now, right? So you got to understand that my new stomach is not a stomach, and
It's a pouch.
It's a pouch, exactly. And the hole that leads into my intestines is very much like a funnel. This funnel is about as wide as a diamond, or not diamond, a dime. So, if I don't chew my food right, or I get a mix, or if I get a mix of things, anyway. Yeah, just and it's not like vomiting either. Not to sound gross, it's not like vomiting. It is.
Yeah.
The actions are the same, but it's legitimately a whole different experience, man. Because I don't have any stomach acid anymore. So you're not. Nothing. Everything that comes up, it's not digested. It's basically just the boluses are coming up, and it's awkward. It's awful. At least it tastes like food and not vomit.
Not sure how that would. I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, it's. I mean, and it's my fault, right? So I'm still. I mean, that's.
Oh, you're good.
You know, it's just this. This is not. It's a side effect of the surgery I got. You know what I mean? It was either that or the whole cancer thing. But like, I just may as well get it done to save. So, but anyway, I don't know. It's just stuff.
See, Frog, that's why you just eat cinnamon rolls every day. Then if it does come back up, you get to taste it again.
Dude, I purged. I purged this weekend because I tried spaghetti and sauce, just to see what it was like. Because I heard carbs is like your enemy, on this, and I was like, "Fuck it, let me see how much of an enemy carbs are." I am legitimately afraid to eat spaghetti or pasta. Like I can't eat it anymore. I can't.
Yeah.
It was such a dreadful experience. Yeah. I guess I'll just leave it at that. But I digress, man. I'm really sorry for having to take a 10-minute break early. I'm sorry that wasn't part of the plan. I didn't think I would purge it out because I had nothing but protein tonight. I guess it was a quantity thing. Maybe I just ate too fast. Maybe I don't know.
Looks like Oscar's still away, so.
Yeah, no, it's all good, and I'm adjusting to this new lifestyle, guys. I'm making excuses now, so yeah.
Yeah, you're all good, man. Life happens, shit happens.
Oh,
Just remember, shit happens when you party naked.
yeah, I guess.
What?
I guess you're right.
It's just one of my favorite themes, man. Shit happens when you party naked.
Yeah. Right.
Frog sounds like he's trying to avoid telling the story.
But
okay, when I click on anything, it doesn't react until like a minute later.
Yeah, I'm actually having the same problem that you're having, Grognar.
what is it? Laggy?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
That's probably
It might be when Frog's not having TTS up.
Oh yeah, maybe because I'm doing like Roll20 stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe that's it.
Yeah, I noticed when Frog gets up into the red zone, that's when it starts.
Wow, what's my ping at right now?
6:30.
500.
5.
945.
Okay.
99.9. 885.
Yeah.
724.
Now
294.
92.
95.
Yeah.
86.
Really? When I alt tab to get everything else squared away, it goes up that high on my ping? That's strange. All right.
It's because your computer.
I threw my token in the box over here, by the way.
Yeah. So Frog, we Kavul doesn't know it, but how long away of a trip is he back to camp?
You're not that far off. I'm gonna say by the time you get back, you've taken a full hour to hunt.
Well, how far from the tree back to the camp, I should say.
Let's say you walked out 25 minutes and 25 minutes back.
Okay, I got 4 dead rabbits. Got it.
Oh yeah. Well, what did you expect? Yeah, of course. They're gonna be they're suffocated. Yeah. There's no more bunnies.
Yeah. We were talking about that as like in character.
Kavul doesn't know.
Probably don't know this.
Personally,
but
Kavul,
out
I don't even think
character,
Kavul
like,
gives a shit.
I mean, Kavul was gonna make them plumper rabbits before eating them, but
No.
now they're just gonna be skewers.
You can use them as a stuffing.
He probably needs to eat them tonight. Otherwise, he's probably gonna reach in and pull out like decayed flesh and bones tomorrow.
Awful. Fucking awful. Damn, I'm embarrassed, man. I'm really sorry about that, guys. Really sorry about that.
Dude, it's okay, man. You had a major surgery.
I personally would prefer having to take a 10-minute break early or every hour for you than you possibly not being able to DM for us.
That's fair.
So if those are the two choices, I'll take the 10-minute breaks any day.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, man. Shit happens.
love you,
Life
dude.
happens.
Aw, shucks,
Dude.
fellas.
I'm more concerned about you as a person than you as a DM. So you need to take care of
Whatever.
yourself.
God damn it, Frog! You better be alive.
It's like I tell my buddy James whenever he gets sick, stop dying on me. I'd like to have you around for a while longer.
But dying is so much fun.
No, it's not. Unless you're on some LSD, drug, sex, rave, when you're dying, it's not fun.
Oh, you're not supposed to be on that shit? Damn.
Could have fooled me.
You know, I think my dad's calling. I gotta go walk my dead fish.
Wait, what?
And that's how the gnome gets introduced to the party, dragging a dead fish.
Wait, you already know what he is?
He told us.
God damn it! Is nothing sacred?
Hey, Frog, don't worry. I think you'll love the voice, though.
Oh, God.
I swear, he'll probably get shoved into the bag of holding. He'll have to make a new character.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Are we talking about how we're killing the gnome?
We're getting there.
Okay.
I mean,
As I was talking with Kavul earlier, just let me know. I will hold the gnome down out of the wheelchair so he can't get away.
yeah. Kuza does not like the gnome voice. Like,
I wouldn't surprise Frog with the voice more than anything.
oh,
He doesn't know the voice yet.
Oh, Frog's gonna love it.
As long as you don't talk
Oh, yeah.
like Ace
Talk-
Ventura with your ass, I'm okay.
it's not
You'd
like
prefer
that.
it. I think you'd prefer it,
Yeah.
honestly.
I don't know if he's attempting to be the most annoying character at the table.
I just thought it'd be a
What?
funny voice.
There's being a funny voice, and then there's
But I'm
trying
choosing
to
it.
annoy everybody. Like it's like that scene from Dumb and Dumber when Jim Carrey goes, "You want to hear the most annoying sound in the world?"
Yeah, no.
And
No,
then
thank
he
you.
needs to do it.
No, thank you.
Hey, I just chose
It's
a
funny
random voice.
at the moment, but if you keep watching that scene over and over again, you're like, "I want to punch Jim Carrey in the face."
You know that whole scene was ad-libbed, right?
Yeah.
That's why like the guy who was driving it was actually like severely pissed and getting annoyed. It's one of the most beautiful parts of that movie.
We're just waiting on Oscar yet?
Yeah.
Yep,
Fate, you here
he's
already?
walking his dog.
Yeah, my character token's underneath the board over here.
Well, fucking pick it up.
I can't grab it.
An Oscar.
Where is it?
What's up?
So
Okay, now-
it's
now
inside
How
here.
the hell did you do that?
Oh man, just
He threw him.
I was
What
bowling
happened?
and he just went right through everybody.
Gotcha. All right, so everyone's back. Let's jump right back into it here. Once again, guys, if I have to purge again, we'll turn it into a 10-minute break again. So if we take one extra break, I'm sure you're not going to flame my soul. Nevertheless. As Fate and Alexia, continue to kind of just chit chat. Alexia would, hop into the tent prematurely. This is a 2-man tent, by the way. As you have plenty of room to kind of spread out and get comfortable. These sleeping bags are, like I said, significantly more padded than your standard situation. And you're, quite capable of drifting off fairly quickly. Are you aiming to eat tonight, Alexia, or are you just going straight to bed?
Oh no, she's aiming to eat. She just kind of takes out her things and pulls out the wanted poster that she'd stuffed in her area of clothing.
Sure. You pull it out.
She doesn't open it back up yet. She just kind of looks at it and slides it deep into her bag for the time being.
Okay.
She's just setting her stuff in there for right now.
Sure thing, and you do so. As you feel the paper, the parchment. It's a thicker parchment. It kind of crackles and crinkles as you kind of move it from one location to another. You hear it grind on other pieces of whatever you have in your bag. As a result, yeah, 100%. And you stuff it back away. You would start to hear the fire come on, and through the brush, you would hear and Kavul would be seen. But we're going to pause that scene for a moment as Kuza is now back from the John. Welcome back, Kuza.
Sorry about that.
You're good, man. Do what you got to do, homie, as I am as well. So what I'd like you to please let us know is, as Kavul went south to go hunting, Oscar went north to do Oscar things. Alexia and Fate have set up camp. Where's Kuza in all this?
Is it too late to follow Oscar?
Well, okay, so we could flavor that and do a little backlog in context of what happened.
Yeah, no, sorry.
No, you're good.
If it's right past it, I'll just chill at the camp.
No. It's cool because I want to make reference to something. So as you hop off the cart and you're in tow with Oscar for but a moment, and as soon as Oscar hits the high grass, and you're about maybe 5 seconds behind walking, and you kind of open up the high grass to follow him, and you just don't even see Oscar anymore. Like, Oscar's just like gone. He's not making any sound, and he just seems to have just kind of evaded any kind of eyes. As you kind of stand there in the high grass for a moment, you stand up and you look over some of the high grass. As you are a little bit taller than the average Joe, you would see the campfire light that's not too far from you, kind of trickling through the tops of these high grass little nubbins. Like how the wheat has those little frays on the top. And those little frays kind of illuminate in the crackling campfire. You look in Oscar's direction. You don't see any moving grass as Oscar seems to be gone.
I am one with the grass.
Kuza's going to kind of go to a dead stop, and just, like, as you're kind of describing the area, he's kind of doing like a 360, trying like, what the hell is and all stuff during like your description and whatnot. I guess he'll go to try to see if he can't like figure out what just happened outside while he's just standing there. Standing there. I don't know if you want me to roll anything or. I'm still trying to get myself set up.
Yeah, you're trying to investigate what exactly, like where Oscar went, like what just happened?
Yep, yeah, I'll need someone to roll for me as I'm still trying to get my end set up is all.
I could probably roll for you.
If it helps, I know it's a -1.
Doesn't help me. Or rather, it doesn't help you. Wow, all your shits are negative.
I got... My thing was a 21, so I don't think you even can...
Investigation with a 12. Nah, you just, as far as you're concerned, you swore he was just there a second ago, and either he eluded you or he fell into a hole. As you look forward into where the suspected hole would be, you do not see a hole.
My fight with the mole people begins.
Yeah. He would just sit there and go and like, what? Oscar! And he's just calling out his name, looking for Oscar, and then I guess also like to see also if he notices like the pseudo anywhere.
Oscar, you know what? You're not all that far away to hear this thing, so you're welcome to respond if you wish.
He doesn't respond.
Does not respond. As your sounds of Oscar just kind of drift off and get sucked up by all the high grass in this area. You would hear Fate and Alexia. You would hear him saying, Oscar, Oscar. You're welcome to respond if you wish.
Kuza? Kuza. And she'll actually, would this be after we set up camp and everything?
Let's just say this is all happening simultaneously.
Okay. Did you lose Oscar? You just
How far am I
Nah,
from the
it's
camp right now? Roughly?
I mean, a couple, maybe 15, 20 feet, 30 feet tops.
Okay. Sorry. Okay. Sorry. I was just trying to figure out like how generally close.
Mm-hmm.
Um.
that actually helps.
Yeah. So yeah, I guess who's at the time? I guess he's just going to kind of walk further in the grass looking for Oscar. Just that kind of like more focused on trying to figure out what the hell just happened with Oscar and him disappearing in thin air than someone calling for him.
Sure. You drift off into the high grass, and you just kind of just mowing down some of the grass, looking around. As that's happening, and we're going to come to you in a minute, Oscar. I haven't forgotten about you. Kavul, you make your way into the camp as you hear, Oscar! Oscar! And you see a campfire erected by Fate, and you'll see maybe Alexia's feet kind of trickling in firelight a little bit inside of one of the tents. What does Kavul wish to do here?
Kavul will go up to Fate and without looking in the bag, pull a rabbit out saying, I got live food. We can make them bigger, right? And I'll show it to him. The dead rabbit now at this point.
As you start pulling out these rabbits, you notice that they seem to be awfully limp and lifeless, although still warm.
Look at the rabbits. I'm like, well, how long have they been dead for?
They were alive when I put them in the bag.
I don't think you can put living things in the bag.
It's just a hunting bag, right?
Oh, man.
No, it's not. It's a specially made bag to hold objects with, not living objects.
Oh, so just regular meat. Got it.
Shit, dude.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I just envisioned this lizard. Like, look at me, guys. I got bunnies. And then they're, like, dead. And he just kind of throws them on the floor. Like, oh, God.
He will start preparing the rabbits as a skewer then.
Yep. Skin them, clean them, and shish kebab.
Sure. Who's doing the skinning, the cleaning, and the shish kebabbing?
Kavul is.
All right. Roll me another survival and see how well you do.
How about a 10?
A 10 is only enough. Out of the 4 that you brought home, you're able to clean off enough meat effectively that you could only... Basically, you get enough meat as if it was just 3 rabbits.
Okay.
So you've wasted 1 rabbit of meat, basically. From either leaving it on the bone, not cleaning it properly, tainting the meat with the innards, things like that. As Fate would assist in grabbing nearby twigs off of the tree that you're hunkered down next to. So you're able to start putting them on the fire. As all this is going on, Oscar, you drift off and you hear your name being shouted out to you. What is Oscar all about at this moment?
He hears the his name being shown. He's like, and he's like shakes his head just like, I'm gonna go do some stuff, and he's gonna see if he can. He's gonna use the full like breadth of vision he has with the robe to see if he spots any life. Specifically, the bigger the better.
You feel that if you weren't standing in a field of high grass, your success rate would be...
Oh, I thought you said I was out of it. Sorry.
No,
sorry.
This is all high grass area. There's basically... Like, instead of walking through a forest, you're walking through just high grass. And if you've ever traveled through Montana, it's like just an ocean of high grass.
Okay. Well, he's gonna travel to see if he can find a bit of a clearing in it. And while he's doing that, he's gonna say, "Hey, Cinder, do you hear the thoughts of anything, any potential food,
Cinder looks at you
or
intently. With a little bit of a click, you get the most immense feeling of hunger that you've ever had.
that's the point. We're looking for food. Do you hear anything, anything that would be food other than me? Because you can't eat me and those guys." And he indicates towards the party. Well, no, don't eat them. They'll probably taste bad. Um, and yeah, do you hear anything else?
Roll
Do
me
you
an
sense anything?
animal handling with advantage, please.
All right, I still have that selected.
Nice.
24, not 20.
Oscar would kind of hop up on your forearm. Did I say Oscar will hop up? Cinder would hop up on your forearm, and then climb up to your shoulder, and then jump on top of your head, and then kind of jump on your other shoulder and wrap around to the other shoulder on your front, and then kind of go underneath your cloak for a second, then hopping back up on your head. And as Cinder perks up, you hear, and Cinder bolts in the direction of camp.
No, I don't want their. Whatever. And do I see any higher elevation?
I mean, it's rolling hills here. The elevation that I think you're looking for would only really happen probably on a tree. The hills roll here, but not high enough to give you any kind of real advantage on sight, if that's what you're heading for.
All right. Can I just start casting the cantrip sword burst around me to just clear all the grass?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Abso-fucking-lutely. What does it look like when you do sword burst?
So similar to like the spike from when he uses mind sliver, just like very simplistic, like straight blades of like teal energy, just like begin to form like above his head, like, and then they just chop down and swing around. Like, so they do like all vertical, like at once, chopping down, and then they spin it a quick circle, and he's just gonna keep doing that around him until like he has better visibility. He's like, "Fuck this fucking."
Amazing.
Find something.
As you do it, shing, shing, you're just clearing out these. I think, what is it, a 5-foot range? Is it, or a 10-foot range?
It's here. I'll post it.
It's a 5-foot radius.
I believe it's a 5-foot radius.
Yeah,
right?
it's a radius. Yeah.
And yeah, you know, it cleaves through this high grass.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
It's almost like crop circles in a way. Shink, shink. As you just clearing out these cylindrical shaped spots in the high grass.
I'm just gonna walk and just do this for a bit until I find something.
Absolutely.
Can I make while I do this? Can I make a perception check to see if I see anything
100%
while doing this?
100%. Mind you, it is a little dark here. Does your cloak give you dark vision?
I have 120 feet of dark vision.
Beautiful.
And I have advantage on perception checks.
And you were saying something, Kuza?
Oh, I was just going out of curiosity if I could roll perception to see if I see grass just randomly start falling or not.
We're getting to that. Yeah, we're getting to that.
100%. Okay.
It was definitely in the back of my mind.
Grass's mortal enemy.
With the 15 perception, Oscar, you would see. The issue is, right, as you're making this noise and cutting down the grass, it's almost like mowing the lawn in a way, minus the gas. It would be enough that you feel would scurry off any kind of live game. However, with a 15 perception, you do find a patch of sweet soil. And in this sweet soil, you see a whole load of mushrooms that seem to be kind of clumped up and growing. Give me a nature check, please.
Okay.
Being native to this area, even with advantage, unfortunately, being native to this area, you don't recognize any kind of qualities that these mushrooms would give you.
These shit's poisonous. Sword burst.
Chink, and the mushrooms disperse.
Yeah, I don't think there's really anything else I can do in regards to searching. So Oscar's just gonna head back to camp. Upset that essentially every single time he goes hunting, there's just nothing there. And just keeps clearing out with sword burst as he does it, as he walks back.
Gotcha. And you walk back, and Kuza finds this clearing of mowed grass. And as you peek your head through, Kuza, to see what's up, you'll see Oscar on the same trail, looking straight at you. Oscar stops for a moment to look at you.
Oscar, there you are. Kuza kind of walks up to Oscar, and all stuff.
Absolutely, you approach.
Right before he steps within range of Oscar, he lifts his fingers up and flicks it down again, and another sword burst happens to clear the grass around him.
Yeah, absolutely. You see this fucking chunk of grass just blade like timber. All the grass just falls on the ground.
Yeah. Yeah. Kuza kind of sits there, looks down as that happens, and then just kind of stops at that 5-foot range. It's kind of like, yeah. Kuza will kind of look over at Oscar and all this stuff. It's like, what? Sorry, I'm trying to think of how to word this. I had it, and then my brain jumbled it.
It's okay.
Oh, I can't remember how I had a word, so I'm just gonna go, what? Oscar, what troubles you?
Troubles me?
You seem very upset from the cart.
Upset?
Yes.
I seem upset? Oh, that's strange. Why would I be upset? Why would I be upset when I spent a night and almost died because I'm trying to do the right thing and then being betrayed by... And Oscar just turns back around and heads into a sheared area of grass.
As he goes turn around, Kuzo would kind of just go to just do the whole shoulder kind of thing, rest for a second, and all stuff. You are Oscar. You are in motion. As long as you are in motion, you are okay.
Oscar turns his head. It's a really great thing I'm in motion right now, because I wasn't in motion when I was captured and buried alive. And he smacks his hand away, and it's just he just instead of turning back through the grass, he just pushes past Kuzo this time and just harumps through and just keeps clearing it. Now he just flourishing, saying the slice, just saying whatever the verbal component is.
Yep.
and flourishing his hand, even though he doesn't have to. It's just a visual thing for him.
Yep.
And he's just shearing his way through until he gets to the camp, where he's probably seeing Cinder eating rabbit, and then he's just gonna climb into the cart, and unless Kuza stops him. Or someone stops him.
Kuzo was going to try to stop you before he got to camp and all stuff, and go, Kuza understands this. Kuza was left to die before as well. Kuza understands what it means to be left. I guess like he's trying to say this as like he's trying to stop you as you're trying to storm off.
And when he says he knows how it feels to be left, Oscar stops for a moment, and and before he begins again, then you know why I'm walking away, and he goes to walk. He continues walking away.
Right as you go to walk away, Kuza would kind of just go. It's like, would just kind of make the comments on all stuff. Asuka, good or evil, these things do not matter. All that matter is action. For action is motion. I think that's about all he'll be able to get off before you do your full storm off. So I'll cut the commenting off there.
Oscar doesn't say anything in regards to that, but he thinks in his head, well, we agree about something.
Yeah, and I guess at that, as you're storming off, he just starts slowly walking behind you in the clearing back.
Just be careful, you might get sliced.
Yeah, no, like I'm assuming like you're like 10, 15 feet ahead of me as he's now just kind of slowly trekking behind you. As you're storming off this.
As all that takes place simultaneously, Alexia, you feel something plunge into your tent, climb up on your chest, bolts off you, pushes off your thigh, off of your knee, off of your feet, and onto Fate's thigh as Fate is sitting next to the fire, cooking some rabbit. Fate, as you look at your thigh, you notice Cinder sitting on your knee, attempting to grab at this cooking rabbit.
Who's gonna look at it and be like, no, bad.
Give me an animal handling, please, with disadvantage.
Where is it? Oh, critical fail.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is just not meant to be. Shit. So yeah, Cinder doesn't give a fuck. Cinder is going to continue to attempt to grab this rabbit. In fact, fuck you. I'm gonna roll for something. Cinder grabs the fucking stick and takes off with one of them.
Nice. It's a good job, Cinder. I'm proud. Don't take no for an answer. Take what you want.
I literally rolled a nat 20 for that check.
Yeah, I'm gonna yell, Oscar!
As I walk up, why is everyone calling me right now? I don't want to talk to people.
So at this point, I'm going to say that this is when you separate with Kuza and you're doing your thing as you just enter the town premise with a fucking stick, with a partially cooked, spit-fired rabbit in like a dog bone, right? Like just bringing it up to you. This creature crawls up your body and onto the leg, and like the meat smacks you in the nose for but a moment.
Well, you did it. You found food. I hope it's good. Just Kuvul didn't cook it, did he? You puked last time, and then I puked because you puked.
You hear the sounds of chomping and slurping. Fate, you would absolutely see this creature is just going to fucking town on this rabbit.
It's gonna sigh and just get some rations instead of rabbit.
Fair enough. Alexia, you see Oscar getting ready to kind of jump into the back of the cart. If you wish to do anything.
Once again, it's only been what, a day since the incident at the beach, and
It's the next day.
yeah, she isn't ready for him to talk to him about that, and she knows that he now probably isn't the right time for that.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
At least this is what she believes.
As you see him
Um,
dive in, you leave him to his own devices. You were going to say something?
hey, yeah. After I climb in the cart, I'll grab some like some rations to just put something in my stomach since I haven't eaten since Mr. Edgar's, and then I'll just stare out the back of the cart and see if I can, cause Oscar still feels like annoyed that like he didn't find anything except for those poison mushrooms. So he's just gonna stare out the back of the cart and like sort of look diagonal as he like rests a bit. And if he sees anything flying, he's going to attack it with a spell.
You got it. As you, got something preset. Unfortunately, you don't see anything flying through. And it's at that moment in time that the last two conies, rabbits, are cooked and ready for distribution. And as you kind of trade the meat off equally and try to really stretch it out, I'm assuming everyone's going to go for a long rest here.
Yep.
Yeah. Before going to bed, Alexia will look at the poster and just kind of wonder what the hell's going on.
Roll me an investigation.
Okay.
Oh my god.
20.
Are you proficient in Arcana?
Yes.
Roll me an Arcana check as well, please. Wow.
14.
You look at the paper, and with the firelight emanating through the parchment, it looks off to you. It feels off to you. Something doesn't seem to add up with this paper. And whatever, you rolled an investigation. I'll fucking tell you what it is. So essentially, it's almost as if the painting or the picture that's on this parchment is not written in any kind of paint or ink. It seems to come across to you as more of a visual enchantment.
Are the instructions still on the Warner poster?
They are still there.
Okay. And what does it say again? Speak to the east or something like that?
Something like that, yes.
You have to shout 3 times.
What does it say? Shout 3 times.
You said
I
why?
found him.
You said why does it?
I just remember. No, what does it say to shout 3 times?
Oh.
I think it said just I found him.
It was either I found him or help. So one of the two. He's here. He's here.
Let me see
He's
if I,
Yeah,
here.
it's just,
let me see if I actually wrote that down on
Eh.
a note.
yeah. I think it was just like when you find him, turn to the east and yell, "You found him."
I think that's about right,
Yeah,
roughly.
The one-eared man.
You got me on a fence here. What are you gonna do? What are you doing?
I'm trying to. I mean, I'm trying to make a decision whether or not she just look east, yell it, and see what happens, because my mind is working here.
If I can just say something while you're just trying to decide that.
Okay, what's up, Paul? While he thinks.
Kavul is gonna put just an all meat stew on. He's gonna cast create food and water,
Okay.
and create a large stew with that, just all meat stew
Okay.
for breakfast.
I'm okay with
And
that.
just let it simmer on the fire. So
100%. Absolutely. So back to Alexia. What are you gonna do there, sister?
He's not gonna yell. Not yet. There's not enough information for her to just make that. That seems kind of rash to her. Like that's what happens. You attempt that when you don't have, when you kind of run out of choices. But she's gonna look into this more. That's kind of her decision at this moment.
Roger that. As you guys drift off into the night, attempting to hit your long rest, just for sake of organization, who's taking first watch? Who's taking second watch?
I'll take first.
We'll take a second then, and you'll tell Fate, watch the pot. That's breakfast.
Sure.
Oscar's just sleeping.
Okay.
He hasn't. He's been awake for like 48 hours
Fate.
or some shit.
As everyone's trailed off and you're on first watch, you would hear zzz, 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 zzz. I don't know if you heard that with my microphone.
Robot noise, piston noises.
You trying to imitate like insects?
No, I'm trying to imitate something
Not
that
the
sounds a
bees.
lot like that. Mind you, it's dark outside. In fact, from behind, so the trail that you're following, right, there's high grass to the left and right. You'll see this light moving as like the high grass is illuminated, coming closer to you and closer to you as you're hearing this sound.
The music just gets foreboding. Kill
I'm
it!
gonna keep watching this light.
Sure. The light gets close enough now where it's about 45 feet away and is just about to break around the high grass. As you sit there watching this light coming closer, once again, it's like a lantern down a hallway, right? As the ambient light moves and like the walls shine and shit. So same concept except through high grass. And as you hear this sound get closer, 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 and closer, eventually you would see. What do they see, Casey?
You would see a little rock gnome holding a wand, kind of looking at some components in his lap, as the wheelchair with tread looks like tank treads rolling up. He has a little circlet on his head and goggles on as he's fidgeting with things on his lap. Looks like he has some type of tool in his hand as he's building something. Almost like not paying full attention to what's around him.
Fucking Stephen Hawking. I'm sorry, continue.
He's dead now.
He does have a -1 to every physical stats. I mean,
Does he talk like this?
Please.
oh,
No.
what? The cat talks like this.
Oh god. So Fate, you would absolutely see this. I mean, in our standard, miniaturized tank, essentially, kind of whipping around the corner, but Fate would interpret it as some sort of a clockwork contraption that seems to focus on mobility. But the rider is very much a gnome who seems to be heading, as he kind of turns around the corner and starts heading towards the camp itself. Everyone that's sleeping, roll me a perception check with disadvantage, please. Joseph, can you bring it down a little bit, please?
15.
I'll need someone to do that roll for me.
I'm sleeping.
Persuasion.
I'm done.
Perception. Where's perception? Anyone that rolled over a 13, you have the ability to wake up if you wish.
Vul will wake up, because this is strange noise.
Kuja's just going to sleep if he could have woke up or not.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, you don't. You don't.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, sorry. It's my connection can only support Discord right now.
It's
That's
okay.
it.
I should have known better. As Kavul, you would kind of be woken up to zzz, and the stoppings in the little zzz sounds is basically him realigning his direction. It's tank treads, so they don't do circular turns. It's almost like a pivot turn kind of situation. Nevertheless, Fate, you being on guard, you'd be the first one to react to this as you see Kavul getting startled awake.
I'm just kind of blinking at this thing and is like, "What are you?" What?
Yeah. What?
Are you talking to me? Like me? I'm just going on towards the burning woods. That's what the general told me to do.
Fade's gonna
Party
like
with Stitch over
lower
here.
his head a little bit as he like palms his forehead, which he's been doing so much these last few weeks. He's like, "God, you're fucking kidding me."
He's got permanent imprints in his forehead.
Well, have you know I've probably lived longer than you.
Okay, Casey, you're gonna have to speak louder or something because
Yeah.
I turned up the volume all the way on your mic and I can barely hear you.
Okay.
Much better.
Is this better?
Much better. Much better.
Okay. Cool. I was told to look for a party. You seem to fit the description.
We'll just whisper to Fate, "Can we eat this?"
We might. Hold on. You got any paperwork from this general?
Oh,
Out of character.
dwarven guy.
You do, by the way, Casey, since you haven't
Yeah.
said your character name yet.
Here, this is the letter he gave me. And I would like start rolling up to in my wheelchair and hand it to you.
I'm gonna open it up, and I'm gonna assume it looks extremely familiar.
Absolutely. If anything, it's almost you would feel as if it came from the exact same stack that you got your parchments from.
Then I'm gonna look at the paper. I'm gonna look back at this robot. I'm gonna look at the paper. I'm gonna look back at the robot. And I'd be like, Jesus Christ. And I hand him back the paper. He's like, "What's your name?"
Baccalaureate. That's your service.
Alright, good. You got watch. And I'm gonna like go to bed. In complete
Oh.
disbelief.
We'll go back to bed.
Sleep
see
it
Fate to
off.
Go to bed.
So, apparently, everyone goes to sleep, leaving the brand new guy complete carte blanche through camp. As they all lean over and turn over, naturally they don't fall right asleep. But as you zzz around the camp, what do you wish to do there, Gnome?
I'll finish my musical box that I was making and start playing it.
Just before Kavul finally passes out, he tells the new guy to watch the pot.
Watching pot. Got it.
I concur.
So, who wants gnome for breakfast?
I mean, Kavul's gonna be dreaming about it because Fate didn't say no to eating the gnome.
Alexia. So I'm just out. This is out of character. Alexia thought Oscar was a fool due to some of the actions he took. George, as a person, thinks Casey is a fool for the voice he chose.
Fine, I'll change
By
it
the
after
way-
the session.
A good idea of what this character looks like. I threw the token on the table for you guys to look at.
Oh,
Nice.
Lord, no.
I'm really surprised they had
I know,
a
right?
wheelchair.
When he showed me the model, I was like, what the fuck?
It actually looks pretty cool.
Yeah, I know. It looks dope as shit.
Here,
got a
I'll change the
fucking
voice
glow
after the
stick.
session, guys.
No, you're good. You're good.
I was lied to. I was told he didn't have legs.
I meant like he doesn't have them functioning.
Oh,
You said he didn't
Well-
have legs, good sir. That was a lie.
that's a lie.
He's a freaking
We're-
cripple.
We're gonna have to chop them
He
shits
still
off,
has
or we can't
legs.
stand for this.
Okay, we're going
Yeah,
to
Can't
the
stand for
station.
anything.
Looks like he's going to need a
know
haircut
what?
just a little off the bottom instead.
I mean-
as the night comes.
I'm sorry,
to-
you're gonna get pushed around a lot.
As the night
Yeah.
comes to a close, we're gonna fast forward straight up into the morning. So, apparently, the gnome who had full carte blanche of the evening. What did you do in the past 4 hours there? What is your gnome's name again?
Eldwin Speckle-Eye.
Of course it is.
Eldwin Speckle. I'm probably spelling this wrong, but I can fix it later. All right, cool. So,
Pretty sure you can't spell it right.
what have you done this entire evening?
The entire evening, I would have been playing my musical box, spinning around, watching the camp, watching the pot as I was told, and fidgeting with the boots I have. Just kind of like, huh, what should I do with these? I'm kind of confused. Quite interesting. Weird people, though. Immediately trusting somebody? What if I forged the note? Are they idiots? Maybe just tired.
Fair enough. And the morning comes. By the way, I love the voice. It matches the character. As
Fuck
the,
yes!
as the morning, I do love the voice. I'm not gonna lie. As the morning comes, everyone would wake up. You'd gain the benefits of a long rest.
Kavul will wake up Kuza and just say to
So that's
Kuza,
roll 2d4.
No, because this is not a home base.
Okay. Still getting used to all that.
Yep.
oh yeah, we have to use hit dice, right?
The benefits of a long rest.
No,
So
no.
you gain half your hit dice back, but you could also use hit dice in the process. So you would use your hit dice first, and then you'd gain half hit dice on the end of your full rest, or long rest. Excuse me.
Okay.
Does that make sense, or do I need to clarify that?
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm getting used to the new system as well, so.
All right. So essentially, what I'm saying is this: after the first 4 hours of a long rest, you get to use your hit dice. So let's say you could have 10 hit dice, hypothetically, right? You have 10 hit dice, but you've used all of them up except for 2, and you're taking a long rest now. You could use your 2 hit dice now, and then regain 5 at the end of the long rest. So you don't gain
Gotcha.
5 and then get
Yep.
7 hit dice. You know what I mean?
Yep, gotcha.
So you use hit dice first, then you regain half at the end. Ooh, I totally fucking saw that, Oscar.
Yeah, Kavul
My
will
life
go
is
wake up.
pain.
All right.
Kavul will go wake up Kuza.
Okay.
We have new person. It might be food.
Uza just kind of looks at him like, kind of getting woke up by the lizard. Just kind of looks at him. As he says that, he just kind of like is puzzled, like new person. As he kind of just sits up to, I guess, wake up for the morning.
You would look up. Casey, what's Edwin doing or Eldwin doing?
He's holding his music box and just like stirring the pot, making sure nothing gets overcooked, even cooking, and just gradually just whistling to the musical box.
I mean, the one thing that you can absolutely all take into consideration here is this clockwork-styled mobile transportation device. It's definitely not something that's to be seen. It would have a very Warforged-like quality to it, but it's not a Warforged by any stretch. It just definitely seems to be mechanical in nature.
Ku's just going to kind of look at the chair, kind of like strangely, and just kind of, I guess, just kind of shrug a little bit, thinking it's just a weird looking chair. not knowing it can move.
Eldwin, what exactly are some of the features on this chair that would strike your party members as interesting?
It has a little pouch that's attached. If you look at the back of it, there's a little pouch. He'll occasionally turn around and pull things that definitely shouldn't be able to fit in what looks to seem like a component pouch for like sand or something. For instance, sometimes he'll pull out a spoon that's like twice the size of it to stir. Accidentally grab a crowbar, put it back in, and sometimes put in the music box, take it back out, deciding what to do with it. Put in his tools. And it has nice little spikes at the side, almost as if they're meant to try and cap somebody's ankles. How I'm flavoring using a dagger.
Awesome. I'm on board. So once again, and this goes for Alexia, this goes for Fate, this goes for everybody in the party right now. I would say the only person that's probably not fully eyes on at the moment would be Oscar, only because he's kind of doing his own thing in the cart, but I would reasonably say Oscar would also wake up. So you could, Oscar, you're more than welcome to flavor that how you want. You would hear the commotion. You can't quite see it yet. If you wish to engage with it or not, it's up to you.
Yeah, Kavul's just gonna whisper over to Kuza. How do you think it tastes?
Who's the kind of, I guess, recognizing it's at least a gnome sitting in the chair, just looks at Kavul and like just goes, "Is all you think about food?
Food is life.
Motion is life, not food."
I knew it.
And he kind of turns to walk away.
And before he walks away, you need food to stay in motion.
He's got a point.
So Kuza, Kuza's actually going to take a stop, think about it. I get. Assuming you're saying that as I turn around.
Yeah.
Kuza's going to kind of sit there, and one of the tentacles is just going to come, come up behind him and just point straight up in the air as he's walking away from you. He just walks away.
You just tentacled him off.
Middle
How
and
dare you.
As he walks over to towards the fire to kind of stoke it, I guess, in thought of maybe someone wants to cook breakfast or something, or
breakfast
ready.
has been cooking in the pot all night. A slow roast.
Correct. In fact, I was going to make reference to that as you guys would wake up with all this passing kind of chit-chat, you would absolutely reasonably see or smell some sort of food cooking in a pot. In fact, the gnome is stirring it.
Yep. Fate's gonna go up. He's gonna get a little serving of breakfast, and he's gonna go. So Wheels, what do you do in a fight for us?
I can shoot things and push them back. I'm really good at shooting things.
All right, that's good to know. What do you do if an ogre makes it to you and he's right in your face and he's about to bring down the hammer on you?
I make it stay still while I can walk away and keep shooting it.
All right,
Or burn it
seems
alive.
reasonable. Be ready to do it.
After groggily getting up from the rough sleep, Oscar would would like gather up Cinder and the rest of his things, most likely feeling hungry, as he has almost grown accustomed to almost always feeling. And he heads towards the pot and scoops some and gives it to Cinder, and then scoops some for himself.
As Kavul's grabbing his, he just says, "It's not too tasty, but it's edible."
I reel back, like Oscar's like, and thinks in his head, Kavul says it tastes bad. and like he like sniffs it, like smells.
The way I
guess
imagine
it
the
smells
food-
normal, right?
The way I imagine the food created by Create Food and Water is just like unseasoned hamburger, like cheap hamburger, unseasoned.
There you go. That's what it smells like. Unseasoned boiled hamburger meat.
Is there other stuff in it? Or is it just water and meat?
Just water and meat. That's all he had at the time.
You
Oh,
sick son of a
Lord,
You
no.
could have made anything.
Sick son of a bitch.
You could have made anything. It's create food.
I know. That's all Kavul thought about.
That's
He didn't have
fantastic.
any guidance.
The gnome pulls out a
All
little
meat
pouch
and
of
water.
salt. The gnome trickles a little bit of salt on there, like the bay. But yeah. So yeah. All right. So breakfast, you kind of munch up, and as everyone kind of has some passing statements, Alexia would be the first one to stand up as she stretches, kind of her back. You hear her kind of pop, pop, pop a little bit on her back as she stretches. You're welcome to have a word, Alexia, if you wish.
Well, I mean, yeah, as soon as she'd get up, gotten up, awake to get something to eat. She'd see the gnome and like, who are you?
I'm Aldrin. I was sent here
By who?
by the Holy Empire.
Who at the Empire?
I can't think of
Who
his
is your
name.
contact?
Dwarven General.
Bari! Sir Bari!
Hey, Cass Blue.
Sir Barry.
Sir Bari sent you.
Look.
Where's your paperwork?
Oh, here we go.
He pulls it out of his little pouch that definitely shouldn't fit in.
She looks it over. She looks at him. She looks it over. She looks at him.
He looks real helpful.
You're welcome to roll an investigation if you wish. There.
Yeah,
Alexia.
she is suspicious as hell. 18.
It looks a lot like yours. Wax seal and all.
I don't know why you're looking at me so much, but I don't think anybody would be foolish enough to try and tag along with you, crazy bunch. No offense, mind you, but you guys are scary.
Oh, I don't
Bull
know.
kind of be poking
Oh,
at his legs.
Some of us are scary. And she
Oh
kind of
wow!
just looks over at
I wish you wouldn't do
Kabul and
that.
Kuza.
Kavul's just still poking at him. Just
I hope to one day regain the use of them. The Holy Empire said they would help if I helped you.
what's wrong with them?
Good luck with that.
I was experimenting in the guild and it paralyzed me from the waist down. But they said
What
some
guild
magic.
were you experimenting in?
I'm an artillerist. So I was trying to make a big boom, and it ended up going boom, but a little too quick. Since then, I've been refined to this chair. But my friends from the other branches helped me make it.
I have a
And what
taste.
did you say your name was again?
Aldrin Speckle. It's because my eyes speckle.
Kavul's just gonna ask bluntly, "Can I have a taste?"
No, they may
No,
not hurt,
no.
but it's not nice to try and eat people.
Kabul, we don't eat things that can talk.
I mean, technically, everything talks, just not understood.
Anyways, she kind of folds the paper up and hands it back to you. Just
Puts it back in his little pouch.
she kind of just eyes your wheelchair.
Would you like to ride? I can sit down and on the ground, and you can try it out.
No.
Bitches love wheelchairs.
It's as fast as you can move, but sadly, I'm just enormous. So,
No, that's fine.
okay.
Just
Oscar would walk over after you mentioned experimenting on yourself and it having terrible results. And he'd look down at you,
Hello?
and hey,
Oh, you're tall.
yeah, he's 6 feet tall. Well, he's 5'10".
You're like 3 of
Um,
me.
I'm sorry.
No, that's a compliment. Tall means strong. At least for me. My dwarven friend, he's very strong. He's good at making metal.
Do you have any? So you said you're an artillerist and you experiment.
Mm-hmm.
Artificer folk.
Yes, I founded a guild with my 2 friends.
Okay. So you have experience with crafting magical items.
Yeah, I crafted this. Takes off his cloak and his boots. And this holds out his pouch.
Why did you make boots?
Well, I was trying to understand the boots so I could then, make my wheelchair, quiet. But it's a little more complicated than I think.
The
You
treads
might
of
be
elven
working.
kind.
Yes,
You might be
that's exactly
working a
what I'm
little
trying to do.
backwards. But okay. Okay. This one might be useful.
You can use the boots if one of you need them. They make you really quiet. And if one of you wants the cloak, it makes it really hard to see you.
Oscar looks towards the others. You heard him.
During the conversation... Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry. Finish what you were saying.
Oscar is going to crouch down to the guy's ear and be like, "You seem like a decent individual so far, so I'll just give you a heads up. Just remember, even in a team, you gotta watch out for yourself." And he's gonna and then he's gonna pat him on the shoulder and head back into the cart.
Oh, that's why I make a servant. I can do that, but currently I'm at the maximum magic items.
During this conversation, and as you all kind of, make each other's acquaintance and getting to know this new, strange fella, everyone roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Oh, whoops.
What check was that? Perception?
Yes, please.
14.
19.
17.
21.
Anyone that's rolled over a 12 at this point, you would hear what sounds like "Yah! Yah!" coming closer and closer and closer. Down the same road.
We'll grab the cloak and jump into the grass.
Yeah, Oscar's gonna go and hide.
I don't know what the cloak does, but he's grabbing it and putting it on.
We hear something coming down the road.
Yep.
Sounds like yeah.
Yeah, and you kind of hear the wink, 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 like there's a load or another kind of a wagon type of attachment sound, and you'd hear kind of like a little bit of a chime as well. As the terrain bounces, you kind of hear. I don't want to call it a bell, but definitely a noise-making something that you also hear kind of cling, cling, cling as it comes closer.
What direction is it coming from?
Same direction that the gnome came down.
Oh, does this
I
cloak
don't know the
either
direction the
attunement
gnome
or
came
anything?
down.
I'm sorry. It would also be coming in from the north.
Okay. Alexia will look to the north, and especially as she watches her party members scatter, I'm just like, it sounds like a guy on a cart. I don't think there's anything y'all need to worry about.
Yeah, yeah.
Trust no one.
Alexia, as you lean into the street to kind of look down past the high grass, you know what? I have a picture for you. Where are you? Copy link.
My experience with random people is that they try to kill me.
I hope
I
this is the
don't
right
think so.
picture. I don't know what's going on with my lag. You would see this wagon kind of situation being pulled by, I guess, looks like a goat. This goat, however, it's much larger than a goat. If anything, it'll probably rival most horses that would pull a wagon of this size. And this is a pretty decently sized wagon as well. Oblong shaped, highly decorated around the outsides. I know the picture represents more of a plain Jane kind of a feel, but this is definitely more of a charismatic type of structure. An individual in a, I don't want to call it a sombrero hat, but one of the what do you call those hats that wrap around like in the picture? Not
A trilby?
Sure, a trilby.
Sombrero?
If that's what you call it. I don't know the exact name. And modest clothing. Once again, though, the wagon itself is very much decorated, very flamboyant, bright colors. There's actually a sign that seems to squeak, squeak, squeak as it kind of, billows back and forth with all the bumps and whatnots that are on the road. It's about 60 feet away.
He just kind of crosses her arms, and just kind of watches as it gets closer. She not gonna try and stop it, but she's gonna watch it as it goes.
Okay. Anybody else wish to respond to this, or are you just chilling?
Fate's gonna do the same thing. Fate's just gonna wave at whoever is riding.
As it comes closer and you wave at the passerby. Whoa! Whoa, Philip! Well, hi there, travelers!
How you doing yourself?
I'm all right. Allow me to make my acquaintance. My name's Glimmin.
I'm Alexia.
I'm Fate.
Kavul's gonna pop his head out of the grass. I'm Kavul.
I'm Aldwin. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you as well. I'm just heading over to Bastow. I believe it's that way? Please, I've been on the road for quite a long time. How much further down is it?
Got about almost a full day's journey.
Oh, good. This road doesn't do much for the lower back, let me tell you. Say.
Kavul,
Go ahead.
Kavul just chime up. You want some stew? There's plenty.
Oh, I'd be gracious enough to have some stew. I am quite hungry. You see, unfortunately, the trip from Brecca isn't all that lush, if you know what I mean, with food, or choices for that matter, and the one forest I was hoping to scavenge from seems to be a little bit on fire. Oddly as that is.
No. So you're coming from Brecca. That's exactly where we're headed.
You're heading to Brecca. Why would you want to go there? Apparently you haven't heard. It's overrun.
Well, that's kind of what we're there to take care of. We're emissaries with the Holy Empire.
Oh, Holy Empire. I deal with them quite often. They're quite a sucker for the magical parchments.
Oh, really?
Oscar would come out of the bushes, magical parchments.
Oh, hi there, young lad. Yes, I tend to dabble. I'm Glimmin. I am the owner of Glimmin Exotics. And as he kind of pounds on the side of his little wagon, it begins like a transformer. Pieces fucking flip open. The top canopy kind of goes up. And you stand on the side of what basically looks like a mobile shop. Glimmin Exotics. I travel all through these lands, north to south. I try to pass through at least once a year. Unfortunately, the And the weather outside, politically that is, seems to be a little
That's right,
difficult to kind of get around.
I hear you on that.
Show
Mind
me
if we
your
take a
wares.
look?
Show me your wares.
I'm a sucker for a good solid gold coin. Feel free, shop away. And as I say that, I am going to send you a link.
Right, what do we got? What
Some
do we
light,
got?
I
some
know
color
exactly
returns to
what's on
Oscar's
this.
face.
I will link it in the Loot Monday table chat.
Woohoo! Shopping time.
Holy shit!
At the mention of magical parchment, Alexia just kind of eyes him. It's like, do you sell a lot of magical parchment?
I sell whatever's in stock, you see. I get a lot of people trade in for quite a few things. I do have a couple dealers up north that tend to load me up. This is my living, you see. I travel around. I have a magical shop that I tend to focus on. I got business cards, too, if you're interested.
Would you know where do you come by your product from?
Oh, a little bit of here, a little bit of there. A true craftsman never gives out his secrets. My most humble apologies. I don't mean to be rude. This is how I make my living, you see.
Well, do you make any of it yourself?
No. I strictly just deal and trade. An adventurer finds something interesting. They don't know how it works. I buy it off them and I sell it and resell it to someone who might find it to be a little bit more useful.
Would you notice it? Would you know anything you've sold to somebody else firsthand?
Well, gee golly, it depends. Business is good, let me tell you. Otherwise, I wouldn't be riding via goat carriage so far and wide and long. But I guess we could try. What did you have in mind?
She'll break out the parchment, the wanted poster, and she'll hand it to him.
I've never seen this gentleman ever before in my life.
It's not about the person on the poster. It is. I've noticed that this parchment is, and the ink on it is used magical means. I was wondering if you might know where this person would have come across it, or if you might have sold it to him yourself.
I do agree with you. This parchment does seem to be a little off, almost like some sort of enchanted illusionary magic. Strange. Why would anyone want to waste such gifted talents on something as meager as a wanted poster? But I guess they must really want them. However, I've never seen this gentleman before, nor do I know the work. This seems to be a off-brand, if you know what I mean.
Quite. Well, I'll have to try and investigate somewhere else then. Thank you for your information.
Hey, not a problem. Anyone that's seeking Glimmin's exotics is welcome for a question or two. The third question, however, costs a silver.
Well, aren't you just the charmer?
So the ladies say. So,
How much can I trade this with for you?
about this soup, someone offered breakfast?
Right there. There's
I'm
plenty.
gonna add salt real quick. And pepper.
Please add salt.
When you've been on the road, as long as I have, everything tastes delicious. Let me take a look. And he'll just he'll take a chunk of this boiled hamburger meat with salt. And as he's chewing, his smile goes from like a smile and it slowly turns into like this. Yeah, this is good. Thank you. Yeah. Water skin? Anyone have a water skin?
Alexia will hand him a water skin.
He kind of swishes it back and kind of swishes it in his mouth. And then swallows it. Oh boy, I sure am full. Thank you.
If you were here last night, you could have had rabbit.
It's been a while.
Much better.
I had a stop in with some scorpion not too long ago, about a week's back. Right before the forest, you see. But dare not enter Brecca until the Holy Empire gets there. From what I hear, That's their next target.
Oh,
So,
we're
I
on
can't
our
help.
way.
I can't help but notice the boy drooling. Is there anything you see that you like?
Drooling's not the right word for it. As he wipes his wait, are you interested at all in a dragon scale?
Oh, no, boy. I'm sorry. I've been in business long enough that, let's just say, longer than you've been probably alive. Dragon scales are definitely a business startup venture, if you know what I mean. I am upgraded since then. Unless these dragon scales come from a gold dragon, that is.
Well, it did, but if you don't want it, it is a golden dragon scale.
What? Dragon goldens? Let me see.
Oscar takes it out.
Why are they so banged up?
Because it like tore it off. It was itchy, I guess. It didn't feel good, so it like scraped it off.
Are you looking to sell or pawn? Or trade?
Trade, I guess.
Okay, I'll rate this value at about 5 gold. Just the only scale you have.
It's the only one that survived.
I know someone at North who's in the process of making a dragon-scaled armor. He particularly had me look out for golden scales, so fortunately, it's quite amazing that you just happen to have one. Kind of strange, don't you think?
Not really, but okay.
Gold seems a little cheap for a gold dragon scale.
I understand your concerns, but look at the condition of this thing. It's beat up. What is this black stuff on the edge of it?
I scraped all the black stuff off.
Then clearly you missed a spot.
Son of a.
We'll ask how much this cloak is worth that he took from the.
My good man. My good man. Why don't you wait? The cloak. Oh, the cloak that you stole. My bad. Where
the one I took from our cripple in the wheelchair just before he came.
What cloak is it?
Cloak of the elven kind.
Magic item. Out of character. I need to fucking look it up now.
Disadvantage on perception checks to find them. Advantage on stealth rolls. Requires attunement. As long as the hood's up.
Yeah, but
those are fixed.
I believe those enchants go away. This. If this was a natural cloak, straight from the elves themselves, I would have offered you 2,500 easy. Unfortunately, I can see there's been a manner of tinkering with this. This is not a natural elven cloak. Sure, it may act like one, but it's not exactly the same. I wouldn't trade you a single thing for it.
Will glares at our new gnome and just throws it at him.
Oh, were you trying to sell my cloak? Yeah, that won't work. Most actually good shopkeepers such as this man here will tell the difference between the two very quickly.
Yeah, I don't. Would you trade a scroll for a different scroll?
Unfortunately, I don't have that kind of policy. I sell scrolls only. I don't take them in because I can't guarantee its effectiveness in the field. I like to know who my sellers are. I do apologize. It's kind of a one-way situation for that. I'm willing to dabble in trade in magical items, but scrolls, kind of a gray line.
Oscar is gonna resist the urge and just. You guys ready to go?
1 second.
Yeah, Kuza just kind of nods his head. Yeah.
Yes, I think it's time we bid our good Mr. Glimmin farewell. After all, we have a job to do.
Oh, hey! before you go, if you don't want to make a sale tonight, I'm always available. Here, give me a moment. Let me find it. As he kind of like digs around and he kind of reaches under his seat, he would grab a what looks to be a small card, i.e., business card, and he kind of who's the most responsible one out of all y'all?
I reach out my hand.
As he places this card, in your hand, he'll say, "Just remember, Glimmin's Exotics. I travel through and far here all the time. If you need me, feel free. Speak to the card, and the card will vanish and tell me that you're looking for something specific. I do rotate inventory quite frequently, so if you see me, chances are things will be very different. Nevertheless, I will thank you."
Before he goes, then Oscar would be like, "I'm looking for something that can allow me to cast more spells, or say like." Actually, that's pretty much the best description. To cast more spells.
Yeah, you're looking for a ring of spell storing.
Yes.
Yeah, so let me see. Do I have anything on stock? I'm trying to think. I've come through a lot of rings lately, but just north of Brecca, I got sold clean, as one individual was quite fond of magical rings. He had one on every finger and toe. Let me tell you, weird. Nevertheless, I don't believe I have one in stock right now, but I can keep it in mind, and if I find a trader that's looking for one at a decent price, I'll be happy to grab it for you.
Sure.
Absolutely. Here, you take a card too, just in case.
Oscar takes it. He'd also see that Oscar is currently just like a little decked out on magic items. Like he'd probably be able to tell because Agnor was able to tell off rip.
Well, I mean, what he would say in the initial, he would say to you, "Hey, I was kind of eyeing up your cloak. What do you want for it?"
I want to be able to see in all directions at all times, so that nothing can sneak up on me.
I can see that. Ha! We just making eye jokes or what?
No.
How much do you want for it?
Do you have a gem of seeing and a ring of spell storing?
I do not, unfortunately. But I'm willing to pay hefty for that robe if you truly are interested.
I want a gem of seeing and a ring of spell storing.
I'll give you 75,000 gold. Right here, right now, for that robe.
Can you give me the ability to cast more spells than I normally can, as well as see all around me at all times, so that nothing can sneak up on me?
I get the sense that you're not much of a businessman, and I can see you're in a heightened state, so I will depart by saying, here's my card, and if you decide to sell your cloak, feel free to give me a holler, literally into the card.
Kavul will ask right before he leaves if he has anything that keeps food longer. If he finds that, he might want that.
I can keep an eye out, absolutely, as he pulls out a pad and pencil.
I want a refrigerator.
Where would I be able to find you in the event that I find your goods and services?
Well, currently at Brecca.
Or Bestow.
Woods?
Or out of character, you all know you're going to the forest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, just
That's
checking.
why I said at Brecca.
Well, the forest is south of Brecca. Brecca's in the desert. For those that
Oh,
are
I
aware.
thought I have the geography all wrong then, because he said it was coming from Brecca and the forest was on fire. I thought that Brecca was near the forest.
I mean, Brecca, the desert leads into the forest, yeah. But Brecca's just a city in the northern side of the, I forgot what I named the desert off the top of my head, but like the Sands of the Sun or something like that. But yeah, Brecca's kind of in the northwest region of the Sands of the Sun.
Okay, I thought Breaker was just like right next to the forest. Like here's
Negative.
Breaker.
Negative.
Okay.
No. Brecken's very much a desert city.
So my assumptions about this world map were all wrong during this entire conversation.
But yeah. Just go to Bestow, and yeah. If you see someone named Mr. Edgar,
Edgar! I know
and there's
Edgar! I trade with Edgar every year!
Okay, so
Oh, it's a small world. Edgar's a good man. I sold him a pot once, or at least he wanted to sell me a pot that incinerates everything. It was quite interesting. Unfortunately, there's no
do you want
market
that pot?
No, I was just about to say, there's no market for something like that right now for me.
I mean, with the undead rising and all that, it actually could be quite useful. If you sold it to the Holy Empire, they could possibly try and study it and make more to get rid of the undead crisis.
It's a fair point,
Really
unfortunately.
good at getting rid of corpses.
Unfortunately, that's just not my business, so... Nevertheless, if you guys are done shopping, as he kind of bangs on his the wall of his cart again, and it begins to kind of close up, and everything's kind of like puts themselves back into place. The drawers and shelving kind of get sucked back in. The tarp magically closes, and the cart goes back to normal. And then Philip, the goat, the four-horned goat, kind of like approaches the front, and it kind of attaches himself to it. Well then, it was pleased to make your acquaintance. I hope for your safe travels. It appears you're going north. Just please be careful. That forest up north is quite a hot place.
Well, hopefully not after we're done with it.
After he's out of earshot, Oscar is gonna let out a sigh and be like, I wish I was more... You know, no, he'd be like, at times I wish I was more like Keith. I could have robbed him blind. And then Oscar gets in the cart.
All right, is everyone getting ready to bank on out?
Yes.
All right.
Yep.
So, this is a good place to take our second 10-minute break, guys, because I need to make sure that I'm empty. All right, so come back in 10 minutes.
Do we level?
Oh, do you level?
Sounds good.
We had a long rest. Let me check.
Yeah.
And
Ooh.
this 10-minute break would be a good chance for us to upgrade our character
Holy
sheets.
shit. Guess what?
We level
didn't
up?
level.
No,
don't.
you don't level.
Nah, he doesn't. He never... Well, whenever something we like, he doesn't.
I'll tell you what, though.
He's a troll.
I'll be honest. You guys are close.
So we
We're
should
always
we should
close.
kill him and his goat. All right, guys, turn around.
All right, hold on. We're robbing this guy.
All right, so let's be back and ready to go at, let's call it 55 after the hour, guys.
I want some sweet goat experience.
How much experience
Turns out
does
he's a
dog
level
need
20
to
Did you
have?
say I want some sweet?
I'm
goat
going to use, I
experience?
got to use the bathroom, guys.
Yeah.
So I'll be back in 10
Yeah.
minutes.
See, man.
I want some
Like,
sweet goat
that whole-
experience.
Listen, I live in Mississippi, and that has a whole totally different connotation with me.
I
Oh, shit.
don't live in Mississippi, so I have no idea what that connotation means.
I mean,
I don't
I know
want
that connotation. And I don't live in Mississippi, so.
I would like to stay blissfully unaware. Thank you.
Also, you guys are
Trust
screwed.
me, you do.
Frog gave me approval on the voice, so
Frog's a madman, so
Frog gave me approval.
See,
that means you're
Frog
stuck with
can
it.
give you approval. Frog doesn't control whether we kill you or not.
Hey, Frog doesn't allow PvP, so I'm safe.
No.
it's
Frog
coming
doesn't
You
control
misunderstood
if
what
we don't
Frog
decide
said.
to heal
He doesn't-
you or stabilize you in combat.
Hey,
Also, Frog allows PvP, but just not the PvP that you'd normally be used to.
We can just push you out your chair.
okay.
I mean, I still stand by the fact that just let him get knocked, let him get down in combat, and we just don't stabilize him. If he lives, he lives. If he dies, he dies.
Ooh.
I need you to take the Ivan Drago from 10 back down to a 5?
Yes.
You guys are fucking dicks. I'm just trying to make a meme character and have fun, and y'all are like, nah, kill the motherfucker.
I mean, Kavul is interested in how
Hey,
gnome
hold on.
tastes.
Hold on, I have not said kill the gnome. I have not said kill the gnome once.
Okay, assisted
I'm not-
suicide. Assisted
I haven't
homicide.
I haven't said assisted homicide. I think you're mischaracterizing what I have said.
I mean, Kavul is just curious what gnome tastes like. So.
You're the only exception to the rule, not the main, Alexia.
Thank
Alexia,
you.
Alexia's over here. She is not saying to kill him, but she's not saying that she'll stop someone from doing it.
Hey, anybody want a bite?
Oh yeah, Kavul will take a bite of your character, sure.
I remember eating those.
Yeah, Kavul will take a bite of your character, sure.
The hell is that? Oh, an ice cream cookie?
Yeah, it's like 2 M&M cookies between some vanilla ice cream.
You have that backwards.
I mean, that
It's
sounds
ice cream
better
between
though.
2 cookies, not 2 cookies between ice cream.
You know what I meant.
But yeah, no, Kavul is just interested in what gnome tastes like. So I mean, before stabilizing the gnome, you might have to take a small sample. If the gnome ever goes
Here.
down.
If you talk to him, he will gladly let you try his blood.
I mean, he has to taste already.
Of his leg.
Yeah.
That's different.
I mean, Kavul doesn't think so, but... Man, if only we leveled up.
Man, that guy really just didn't seem to get that I would only trade it for a ring of spell storing and a gem of seeing. He just really didn't seem to get it.
Man, I wish I had enough money for those gauntlets.
By the way,
of
if you
Overpower.
sold your
He
cloak for
got
that
it, he
price,
just-
my character would have been very mad at you.
Someone else had offered me less before.
Let
Yeah,
me just
it-
tell you this: they're just
So
trying
did
to
he
rip
say
you off.
7,500 or 75 grand? That's
75,000.
why I got.
75
You
grand.
did sell it for 75,000.
It's
Wait,
a
he said
waste.
75,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only heard 70. I thought she said 7,500, but
No, he said 75,000.
That's a
That's
lot.
what I heard. Yeah.
Yeah, he said 75,000, and that's still a ripoff for what the cloak is.
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Yes. Because
It
the items that
essentially
are
gives you
required
insight.
to replicate what it can do, it would take up all of your infusion slots. So having that all in one already makes it 10 times more valuable than all of them combined.
And they, each of the ones that it would use would probably all require attunement, so
That's
you're
what I was
saving on
meaning.
attunement slots. Oh, I thought you were talking about infusions.
Mm-mm. The 3 items that it's based on are weaker versions of it,
Yeah.
basically.
Like,
Yeah. I mean, I have my, I think I'm attuned to 2 things right now.
the staff.
The staff and my shield, yeah.
Yeah.
I just want some unarmored bracers. Want my AC up. That's it.
Bracers of defense, you mean?
Yeah, thank you.
I was really looking at those gauntlets of ogre power.
Yeah, I saw those, but they're like fucking $5,000. It's like a pass.
They were 8 grand, yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
think
like
they were-
I had 10 gold and I lost that 10 gold on a bet in the city.
If there was something you guys really wanted, you could have asked Oscar. 'Cause he has
Besides the new gnome, the split from Cal was 320. 5 ways.
Did Cal give us money?
Yeah, 1,600.
No, that's 1,600. Oh, no, I think he gave us 600. 1,000 of that was what Oscar already had for the party fund. I think.
Gotcha.
Let me double check. Yeah, let me double check.
Whatever I have in the loot chat from last time
Yeah,
we played.
yeah, he gave us 600 because we already had 1,000 plus 4 gems and the brass figurine that Oscar's just been holding on to it, everything. And
Did you hand out the healing potions at all?
Oscar hasn't heard anything about any potions or anything from your encounter with Cal, so he wouldn't know.
Yeah, we have 6 health pots, 600 gold,
Yeah.
standard gear, 4 gems, 1 brass figure, and 1 pound of silver scrap.
No, that is a deal that if we bring in,
We get one
yeah.
silver
Yeah, if we
per
bring-
pound.
Yeah,
Yeah.
bring back. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
and then there was also the stuff Cal gave to Fate.
Oh yeah, he gave something to Fate to give to Oscar, a bundle of some sort.
A bundle of fun. Ha
What,
ha.
did you pass out the healing potions at all, or no?
I think it was just to everyone who was. I know I
It
would
was
have
in a
at least.
box.
Yeah, it was whoever was in the church are going to be the ones who were grabbing everything. So I know I was one of them.
It was
Alexia
you,
was
Fate,
one
and
of them.
Alexia, because the rest of us were not there.
Okay.
I was in the woods doing wood.
Oh yeah, I was
things.
wondering if anyone gave one to Kavul or not, or would have.
mean, I guess I have it in my pack. I can give you one if you want.
Well, I was just wondering if anyone would have brought it up. Otherwise, it's fine.
Just go ahead and put one in your inventory, and we just say I gave it to you.
Sounds good.
We'll just retcon it.
Yeah, I just wasn't
No,
sure if
Bob
anyone
has
ever
always
gave him one.
left that these in between times during breaks and stuff like that are canon. So if you just bring it up and say it, then you do it.
Oh, Kuza gives Kavul a single health pot.
Yeah.
Oscar, once things quiet down, he would go over to he'd ask what your name is. The person in the chair.
I'm Eldon. Speckle Eye.
All right,
name is my eye Speckle.
Oh, another person whose name is Eldon? I can't handle that.
Eldon? No, Eldwin.
Eldwan?
Sure, if that helps you differentiate me from your last one.
Yeah, the last. Oh, this is really ironic. The last one lost his hands.
You can always call me Elder. That's what some of my friends used to call me, just as a joke, since I'm old.
Elder.
We'll just call you Wheels. It sounds better.
Okay. Though they're more tracks, but okay.
Okay. Side note: we all just need to refer to him as Hot Wheels and Hot Wheels only.
You know, the crippled community out there is getting really mad right now. I hope you know.
Let him come. They'll have to catch us.
I am already past.
I am not opposed to tripping any of you if we're being chased.
I mean, I'm just saying I'm already up a stepladder that is about 5 feet high in the air, so I'm already in a safe position.
Tries and trip the semi.
And yes, I know I'm going to hell.
Pretty sure we all.
I mean, which hell? That's the question.
I mean,
Like
I
2 L's or
prefer-
1?
Well, for me, I
Well,
prefer...
one L might be worse. She's cruel.
I mean, with 1L, everyone goes there who doesn't die in battle and get chosen. So, just saying.
The question is, what do you believe?
Question, Oscar, do you have a pearl?
Yes.
Never mind then.
Oh wait, no, I don't. I don't yet. I'm gonna be given a pearl, but a pearl of power?
No, just a pearl.
Oh, I will be. Well, Oscar doesn't know this, but in that pack, is 2 pearls. Why? What's up?
Because I have 100 gold from my character joining. I was just gonna have it to where I bought a pearl.
Oh, for identify.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I mean, wait. So you're saying your character can currently cast identify?
Yes.
Identify.
Because that is very important.
Why do you not have the identify spell?
So Oscar is a makeshift mage. We'll just call it that.
So he's a warlock.
No, well, he doesn't. Okay, so it's like this. I'll try to sum up his backstory really quickly. He's from his family is actually like.
Backstory.
Oh, you know my backstory, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, so he can't gain any more magic. He only got what he got from the short period of time where his experiment succeeded, and he was able to give himself magical abilities. And he was just a sorcerer, but after he put on the ring, he became a partial warlock, but he doesn't know that because he didn't make any pact or anything.
So do you have to make a pact?
And I'm back.
If he went further into warlock, he would, but he doesn't even know, and he can't because of what happened to him with his experiment. So even if he did know, it would just be jarring to him, and he'd be wondering, "What?
What the fuck did I do to myself?"
Well, he knows what he did to himself. He gave himself everything he wanted, and then he lost it.
Oh, while they're
I don't know what we're talking about, but I am back. Are we missing anybody?
No, I think while everyone's doing their chatting, just to get this out of the way, Kavul's gonna be packing up the stew, because it's gonna last all day.
Where do you
Where
do you plan to carry it?
He's gonna put it in the cart.
I thought you were gonna say you were gonna put it in the cauldron that Senra gave you.
That's what it's cooked in.
No, this is a normal pot that I got from Senra. Not the special pot, a normal pot.
No, the regular. I remember that conversation. Okay, yeah. Okay. All right, guys. Are we waiting on anyone here?
I just got back.
I'm just watching. Cinder still eating the soup. I'm just like, you know what? Whatever makes me not feel hungry anymore.
Absolutely.
God, this empathic bond is strong.
Yeah, it's enough to feed 15 people for a whole day. So
don't worry, she'll clean it.
I gotta say it, man, dude. Your laugh is by far the most unique laugh I've ever heard.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
It's like a Santa laugh.
It's fantastic.
Well, I am a jolly fellow, so.
So, all right.
Even while eating people.
I don't see. Is Kuza here, or is he still AFK?
He was talking to us earlier.
Kuza is here.
Okay, cool. I heard Fate's voice. I heard Kavul's voice. Okay. All right, guys. You pack up your shit and you kind of break down camp. I'm gonna go ahead and say it takes you an entire day of full travel, rations included, as you find a tree line in front of you. You're still about a mile away from the tree line, but it's clear where you are as the smoke in the distance wafts into the sky, creating a black sky of just smoke and ash that seems to kind of flutter down on you as the wind isn't too crazy at this point in time, and the ash starts to kind of land as if it was snow in a way. Fate, you yourself look up at this massive forest fire that's going on in about a mile ahead of you. It doesn't seem to change, right? Like the smoke is very static. It doesn't seem to falter in any way that, it doesn't act natural, I guess is what I'm saying here. You're welcome to have a moment if you wish.
Oh, boys, here we go again. Back into the fire. As we press forward.
Cinder, in the pouch.
Cinder would absolutely jump in without hesitation.
Eldwin just tied onto the back of the cart.
As they would travel,
towed.
Oscar would ask questions periodically.
Absolutely. All right. You guys, as you get closer, what you find peculiar, and this is not something that's hidden, right? So what would be the best way to say this here? You look over into the distance and you're getting closer. You're about 500 yards in front of this forest line, and it's bright because you spent the whole day here, so the sun is already in the decent cresting of sunset time, mixed in with the orange glow of the fire and the flickering lights of the fire. It's just devoid of brush. You literally just see the burning trees and the fires all around it. Like even the leaves looks like they've been turned into fire as they kind of just sway back and forth. The temperature here begins to rise as you get closer. I mean, there seems to be a path that leads in, but once again, with the forest fire on either side of this path, your choices are infinite, so how do you wish to proceed?
There's no brush. Oscar would look towards Alexia and be like, Alexia, try casting that spell onto the fire to see if you can put it out, or see if the magic is a higher strength.
She'll do it. She just kind of points her hand at it and casts Ray of Frost at the fire and see what happens.
Your Ray of Frost.
Oscar would cast.
Go ahead.
So Oscar at the same time would cast a Chill Touch at a different spot to see if that affects it.
So the Ray of Frost slams into the side bark, and it kind of turns into a freeze, but quickly begins to start getting overpowered, and it thaws and erupts back into fire. Good night, buddy.
Similar thing from the Chill Touch.
Oscar?
The Chill Touch, as the ghostly hand comes up and wraps around one of the smaller trees, the Chill Touch itself gets shattered and kind of fizzles out as it touches this open flame.
Must be the whatever magic's doing is a bit stronger than this kind of spell. We gotta figure out what's causing it.
Well, I guess we walk into the fire. By that I mean take the path that leads to the forest. I'm not literally saying walk into the fire.
Just walk into the fucking fire. And you
if there's a tree that's kind of close, Oscar would try to like knock it down with his spells to like push it over.
So sure. What spell are we talking about here?
I guess the one that would do the best overtly would, I guess, start off with like Sword Burst to like get some cuts into it, and then like maybe like Booming Blade to like for the final push.
Sure. As you get closer to a tree and you throw out these cantrips, it seems to have an effect on the physical tree itself. However, the flames are absolutely powerful enough that it seems to really weaken your spells as they hit these trees.
So it'll take a long ass time to do anything. Okay.
Now, mind you, when I say these woods are on fire, all the brush is practically incinerated. So there's a lot of space between trees, but the trees seem to be in some sort of everlasting fire.
Yeah. I just wanted to like, because if the trees are pushed over, then they're not blazing above us. But if it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. Let's just push on while being
Flames we
careful.
go.
Oscar's gonna I can't. Can I get on top of the cart?
I mean, if you want to, sure.
Yeah, Oscar's gonna get on top of the cart and use his 360 vision to keep an eye out for any potential threats, and then he's gonna be quiet.
Absolutely.
All right, guys. On guard, at the ready. We're going in.
As you
I hope we get paid a lot for this.
As you make
When
your
we
way
go
into
in.
the woods on fire, you know, you're within there's still a path, right? Even though there's a forest fire going on, there's still very much a path going through here. And although it's hot, as you enter the woods and you're about 150 yards into the tree line, it's hot, and you hear the crackling and the popping, the crackling and popping of these trees. The smoke is very much real smoke. You smell it, and you know, occasionally as your eyes are opened, it kind of stings your eyes just a tad here and there. If you ever stood in front of a campfire, you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. And it kind of has that burning eye feel. Nevertheless, everyone give me a perception check, please.
Okay.
And I need to close Glimmin.
11.
Five.
Wow.
Maybe I should switch to perception.
The guy
Instead
that's
of
getting
animal.
towed happens as you pass by. Eldwin, you look behind you as you start to hear. You hear this rumbling and this rumbling sound coming from the trees that are on fire behind you. You would see these two trees begin to swirl fire, and the fire shoots off onto this trail, and the two streams of fire from either tree connects together and begins to swirl. In this little swirl of fire, you start to see these two blades of fire kind of grow out of this ball of fire, and it begins to manifest into a shape. Everyone roll initiative.
Guys, we have company!
How am I gonna harness your power?
I'll need someone to roll for me.
Ooh, this is guys. This is the first time I've rolled above like a 5 in initiative in months.
Did you get a double digit?
Moving up in the world.
I got as high as I could get. Now it's a bit of a waste because it's initiative, but still, I will be
mean,
last
hey.
for once.
I mean,
Fucking 20 on initiative can do a lot.
Does my roll 20 add my talent that adds my charisma modifier to my initiative roll?
That's for you.
Most
to figure
likely.
out.
No.
What does your initiative say? Like what's the number that it says? I can easily tell you.
1d20 plus 6 equals 9 plus 6. So it doesn't add plus 2 for charisma modifier then, right?
No, what's your dex is 18, right?
Yep.
Then yes, it does add it.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, you're getting a +3, then you get another +3.
Don't forget to hit initiative include.
All right, guys. I'm gonna populate the map here for us.
So the cleric is going last.
That's actually not that bad. Actually.
Hey Kuza, what's your modifier?
Should be a +2.
I apologize for what I just rolled.
Don't you get advantage on initiatives, Kuza?
I get advantage on dex saves if I can see the threat.
No, but don't at level 5 barbarians get or is that level 6? Let me double check. 5e. Is it a higher level skill?
It's a 10 or a 12, depending on if he gets advantage or not.
All right, guys, go ahead and place your tokens.
Oh, it's level 7.
Place your tokens in reference to the cart, please. Mind you, Eldwin was the one that have witnessed this and shouted. He would be in the back being towed. Oscar, I believe you said you're on top, right?
Yeah.
Rule's riding shotgun, so I'm just gonna put him there.
Gotcha. Did somebody roll initiative for our dear friend?
I did.
All right, thank you very much for doing that.
No! Come on, you can do it.
Let me change the soundtrack here, dudes.
Who's knocking my thing over?
Yeah, if someone could share the screen.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Alright,
Thank you.
try it like this.
That way I can see the board.
Why would you want to do that? Just theater-minded, man.
Yeah, as if I go to the YouTube, it's going to show Frog's DM part when I do that. Because then I may or may not know things.
Because that's called cheating.
Wait, that's called cheating? Shit, maybe I should stop watching the stream. I'm just kidding.
Screw this cart.
And I forgot, you guys are the ones with the giant goat? No. What do you guys have, a pony?
I put the mules out already.
Oh, you put the mules on? Alright, cool, thank you. And I'll just lock this cart so no one fucks with it.
Yes, please do that.
Is Kuza in the cart, by the way?
Yes.
Matt?
Yes. No.
Who?
Yeah.
This is impossible.
Eldwin is 2 foot tall, by the way, Frog.
Okay, let me see if I can.
You know, it's up there, Oscar. I think you just need to let it just lay there.
I did it. No. No.
No.
So Kuza, you're walking on the side?
Shut up.
Yeah, I'm walking on the side.
Okay.
Okay. Don't you dare.
Alright, so
Knock him over. Knock him over.
what are you doing, Eldwin?
Trying to figure out where I want to... I'll just put him in that square.
That works. Alright, so once again, you would see, Eldwin, this manifestation of fire that jumps from either tree, and they combine in the air and they swirl, and as it begins to take shape, you see these two blades of fire. They kind of blaze out,
Flame on.
and you would see a creature that looks like this manifest
It looks
in
super cool.
front of you. Yeah, they are super cool, by the way. They are absolutely super cool. And that's where we're going to go into initiative, guys. So I will be rolling in 3, 2, 1.
I must study this.
Fate.
Fate has not set the initiative. Fix it, Fate, damn it.
It's red. I don't include
Did you
initiative.
put the number in?
Type in the value. You still have it as 100.
He's that fast, guys.
There you go.
Yeah, I rolled 100, dude. What are you talking about?
Shaw, brah.
All right, dudes. So, first up is the actual creature itself.
God damn it! Even when I roll good, I don't go fast.
The creature slams his two blades together, and then kind of like he's using two knives to, you know how you sharpen knives together, you kind of slide them across each other, like you know what, let me turn on my fucking video camera so you guys can see what I'm talking about.
I was waiting for you to do that.
Yeah, sorry, I shaved my head, by the way. See it? Yay.
Hey, it looks
Oh,
nice.
nice. Ah, he's part of the shaved head gang.
Thank you. Yeah, so and as every one of these, you see fire begin to manifest, and a little fire tornado flies up and lands on the ground a couple of feet away, and then again, and another fire tornado hits the ground. As both of these As both of these fire tornadoes hit the ground, you would see them start to kind of twist and grow bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger.
Some bitch. That's why I hate the Holy Empire.
And that is going to be
How is this the Holy Empire's fault?
and
They
that would
sent
be
me here.
that would be their turn. Next up, we have Oscar.
Want to go home already? I don't have a home. I'm gonna go not here.
So do we just zerg down FM1? Full send?
Oscar is going to go for a chill touch on this guy. It's made of fire. He doesn't want to get close to it.
Okay.
So he's gonna cast chill touch. There's a 12 hit.
With a 12, as your skeletal hand reaches out, it kind of goes and disappears into its body.
We should leave. And then Oscar is going to like crouch down and he's gonna try to like stay out of the view of this. He's gonna use a bonus action to hide and I specifically, I guess, from this one, like since he has a vantage point to like not be seen with this tree in the way. So do you get?
So here's how hide works, especially when they're looking at you. You don't just vanish. I would say you can absolutely bonus action and hide behind something, breaking line of sight. But just to be clear, they are aware of where you are.
Yeah,
just want to make sure we're on the same
less
page.
Noticeable.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah.
I'm on board. I just want to make sure we had the physics down. So you want to jump down behind this tree here?
Yeah. Why not?
So are you saying basically kind of like that?
I worked so hard to get myself on this thing.
So like right around there?
Yeah.
All right. Would that be your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Alexia, go ahead, fireball me.
No, that's a mistake.
Use transmute. Make it a ice ball.
Fireball!
I do not have that meta magic ability.
Yet.
She will cast Ray of Frost.
Okay. Nice. And this is at what,
so
FM1?
Yeah, the thing with the swords.
Okay.
Yeah, FM1.
Fan-fucking-tastic. As you nail FM1 with this frosty ray, roll your damage.
8 cold damage.
Give me one moment here. Interesting. I didn't know that. Okay. So, yeah, as your frost attack slams into this creature for 8 cold damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. Would that be your turn?
She'll cast another Ray of Frost at it.
Sure. Get it. How are we doing that
By
now?
using... Huh?
Meta magic?
Yeah, meta magic quick spell.
Okay, you got it. Boom, the 13 nails it right on its armor, but you see it just sizzle off as it makes contact.
Okay. All right, that's going to be her turn.
Fucking beautiful. Next up we have Fate.
What to do? I'm gonna jump over here. Now I'm within. My sneak attack gonna work? God, I haven't played this. We haven't gotten to a fight in a long time, huh?
If you were to sneak, you're a swashbuckler, so
Yes.
as long as there aren't two enemies, you pretty much get sneak attack whenever.
Yeah, I'm gonna short bow. I'm gonna short bow FM1 from here. See what that does.
Oh, you wouldn't get it from that.
Go ahead and get it. Your arrow shoots in through into this flame parts. comes out the other side completely on fire as the arrow ricochets into the distance.
This isn't working out. We should run.
I'm gonna slide back over here. And that's my end of my turn.
Okay. Next up, who do we have? What do we have? We have Eldwin Speculi.
I will immediately summon an Eldritch Cannon, the Protector specifically, in the middle of the cart.
That is a great fucking idea. I will...
Gaining everybody...
No, because I know exactly what that does, and that's a really smart move right now. Let me give you a saved object here. We're just going to use a little red square for now to represent that cannon, and I will toss it on top of here just because it makes sense. And
but that stays up there, but I fall.
Well, you got to have the magic touch. The problem is it needs to occupy a square. So which square? Because technically speaking, it's either going to be here, 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 or here, here, technically. So you got 6 squares here, technically. Right there? Okay.
Yep. Because that'll get everyone but me.
All right. I'll balance it up here, but for the record, it's going to be on the square to the right of it.
Yep.
All right.
Everybody but me gains 11 temp HP.
Can you link that spell real quick? Because you can summon it and use it as a bonus action on the same turn, yeah?
Yep.
All right, fantastic. As this cannon, what does it look like, your cannon?
My cannon looks like a little, it looks like I kind of just chuck this little, like, my music box that I just created, but I pull it out of my satchel and chuck it up, and it just unfolds upon itself, and it looks like just a floating shield.
This floating shield goes, and like this shock wave kind of goes out and kind of trickles down on you guys, and you all feel empowered. How much HP they get?
11.
11 temporary HP. And it's an AoE. What's the range on it?
10 radius.
10. So definitely
that hits
Alexia,
everyone but
definitely Oscar, definitely Speculi. Yeah, everyone. You're absolutely right. 100%. 10 temp HP. Or 11, excuse me.
Does that stack with the rest of this temp I have?
So what you're going to do is you're going to unlock. You see where it says hide bar number 2?
I already have XP from sleeping at the end because I actually got the...
Just temp HP doesn't stack.
Doesn't stack. The only time temp HP is going to stack is when I give it to you. Then it stacks. Anything outside of that, this new pulse would completely overwrite what you previously had. So everyone will have 11 temp HP right now.
Okay, so I can just ignore it and keep my 14 though, right?
Are you able to willingly fail is the question you are asking. Let me read, sorry. Cannon emits a burst of pathogens that grants itself in each creature of your choice. So you can actually choose Speculi. You can choose whether or not he gets the buff or not.
Sure, I'll choose to ignore him thinking
Okay.
he's out of range.
That's perfectly fine. And for future reference, yeah, so...
He never liked Faith that much anyway.
But now we know that...
I heard him talking about sacrificing.
But now that we know that, so going forward. So, what else do you want to do in your turn there, Eldwin?
I still have my action, correct?
Correct.
I will take a blast with my arcane firearm at FM1.
Arcane firearm at FM1. Make it happen.
Casting Thunder Wave. So I'll have to move up to it.
Correct. Zzzt, zzzt.
That's one.
I believe you need to move up one more, I think. Or is it a 15-foot? Oh, it is a 15-foot cube. I'm sorry. All right.
Yep.
Boom. I believe that's a con save, if I remember correctly.
Yep, con save DC 15.
I rolled an exact 15, unfortunately. Is that half damage?
Yes, it is half damage.
Okay. As your... Well, you tell me. How does it look? This is your first time casting it.
When I cast Thunder Wave, it looks like my thing kind of just jumps and then slams on the ground.
Absolutely.
My little tank. And then I have to roll an additional 1d8.
And where's the
So
one?
it will
What's the 1d8 for?
Arcane firearm.
Where's that coming from? I'm sorry. That's on your person? Arcane Firearm Artillerist. You want to sound a fire and use longer rest. You can use wood cards. Yeah. When you cast an artifice spell. Oh, look at that shit.
Yep.
Oh, motherfucker, dude. That's awesome.
So, in total, 20 damage.
20 damage.
So, half, 10.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. You'll see, like, the fire on the core of this body go and then come back. Would that be your turn?
That isn't. Wait. 5, 10.
Yeah, that's how we roll.
Oh, he's like,
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna help you, dude.
Pointing my little artisan tool of what looks like a lockpick at it. Come at me! Come at me!
fantastic. So, as that happens, next up would be Kuza.
No, don't come at him. I'm right next to him.
I guess I'll move up to the thing on the left side here that kind of got shut up by the other dude.
Absolutely.
And I guess I'll try to take a swing at it.
Sure.
Oh, no, roast
Yeah. So yeah, I'll just take a swing at it with the anchor.
Make it happen.
I'll need someone to roll for me.
Ah, shit. 1 second.
If you want to give me access to a sheet, I can do it for you, Frog.
Roger, Dodger.
I have all the stuff there and everything's labeled accordingly.
Please hold. Where are you? Where are you?
He's under Kabul. If you want to know where to give access, you go to the edit after you click on it.
I know
then
where to go. That I'm just looking for Oscar's name.
Oh. Oh yeah, you probably have a lot of people to choose from.
Yeah, big list. It's about this long.
Alright, there we go. Alright, said anchor, and you're doing 2 attacks?
Yeah, it'd be for the two-handed anchor.
Alright.
The 8 kind of goes right through the fire, and you don't feel like you made any contact. You follow up again and swing, and you feel as if you've tugged on some sort of atmospheric pressure, and it cleaves straight through. Roll your damage. This is just a straight up anchor, right?
Yep.
Okay. And as you peel through, your anchor seems to be like the very tip of it is like really hot, as if it's on the verge of turning bright red.
I just realized something.
And that takes us down, you said, by 11. Oops. So yeah.
Frog put that merchant in front of us for a reason. We were supposed to get magic weapons.
So
we made a mistake.
So, next, would that be your turn, Kuza?
Mm-hmm.
All right, that takes us now to Kavul.
I was waiting for someone to notice.
Okay,
30 feet.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna look back over his shoulder through the cart, casting a guiding bolt at FM1.
At FM1, you got it. Make it happen.
Let's do Here, let's do a level 2, just for shits and giggles.
Hey.
That's a 3d6, my
Get the fuck out of here, really?
Use your inspiration. Use it.
All right, 3d6, please.
Yeah. Give me uno momento.
Don't roll 18.
7.
As
Guiding
you cast
bolt never
your
hits.
as you cast your guiding bolt, you get like this, like it feels like you just had an aneurysm. Ah! And you feel this pressure right over your right eye. For the rest of this encounter, you have +/-1 to your spell attacks, and -1 for your DCs going forward for this fight.
Okay, and then fuck it. I'm gonna put a spiritual weapon right next to the bitch.
Okay, another fucking square. Because a good DM would have had a spiritual weapon for you by now.
And
You had that raven thing before for him.
No, it's alright.
Yeah.
I'll just change the color of the square for now. And we'll just do this. There you go. Put the blue square you want where you want it.
right there.
Alright. Got it. With that, and the spiritual weapon will attack.
Yep.
And what's your spiritual weapon? Isn't it like a mystical raven as well?
It is like a skeletal raven.
All right, and it kind of it actually flies through and around and back to its spot as it takes fire with it. For 9 force damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Would that be your turn?
Yep, that'll be my turn.
Fantastic. It is now the monster's turn.
Oh no.
Let's see here. Let's just go in order. Apparently we have 2 FE2s, but that's all right because they all go at the same time. So,
They are one.
where is Alexia at? As this creature will move, and as it moves, it leaves a trail of fire. Okay. To be fair,
Oh great.
Kavul, odds or evens?
Oh.
Let's go with evens. Why not?
I'm gonna miss these donkeys.
12. Kavul, this creature made of nothing but fire, and it kind of mystifyingly kind of lurches towards you. It will take its hands and kind of swap at you twice.
I got a question for you, Frog.
Yeah.
Do the donkeys count as allies within 5 feet of me for my shield
No,
purposes?
they definitely do not.
Oh.
No, the
Well,
donkeys. The donkeys
I'm
are
within
allies,
5
but
feet
they're
of
not.
you,
They're not
Kavul.
allied combatants.
I had to check.
I'm right
So-
next to you.
The first fire hand slaps across your face with a 24. The second fire kind of goes to touch you square in your chest for 20. What's your
They
AC?
both hit.
They both hit. Oh my
17, yeah.
God.
Fire burning on the dance floor.
That temp HP is gonna come in real handy real soon.
You damn right it is.
This lizard is on fire.
You know, crocodile is supposed to taste like chicken.
It does not.
Gator
How
does, though.
ironic. Oh, sorry, I meant gator.
Yeah, gator. Yeah. Either way, it does not taste like chicken.
I heard
think
it's
it
like a
does.
fishier chicken.
So,
Not really. It's actually rather gamey,
Guys,
like really
guys,
chewy. Gamey.
focus up. So, 18 total fire damage. What are you wearing, Kavul?
Pants. Just
No
fit.
more.
Have you not got armor yet?
So,
No, I haven't been
They
using armor.
offered you armor.
so Kavul, your pants catch fire. They engulf in flame. At the beginning of your turn, you will take additional fire damage. On top of that, your pants will continue to burn until you do something about it.
Okay.
That takes care of that creature. The other one is going to take it to Kuza since you hit him. Boom and boom. A 22 and a 7.
22 will hit.
For 12 fire damage as this mystical fire clothesline smacks at you. You take 12 fire damage. What are you wearing, Kuza?
It's kind of the same thing as the lizard, just like regular clothing. He doesn't actually have any armor himself.
Your clothing catches fire. and is in the process of being
boy.
engulfed in flame. At the beginning of your turn, you will take additional damage until you do something about it. That takes care of that. Now, for the little guy. The little guy is going to slide up. Why do you gotta touch it, Oscar? Huh? Why you gotta touch it?
I was checking. I had to check how far he was. I don't have a ruler.
It's okay. So. Oh my god. Okay. Actually, you know what? It's gonna come all the way to here. Shit.
No.
Yes. Yes, it is.
If I put the pot over his head, he's made of fire.
So, as... You know what? The first attack, as the scimitar, he goes like this. He kind of goes... When it turns into this massive flame blade. He takes it and swipes over at our dear friend Eldwin's Specula.
Shield.
As you cast Shield... Where the hell did I put it? There it goes. With a 15, does not hit. As your shield, and the fire kind of bleeds around your shield for a moment. You hear the pass by your head. His second attack, he's going to swipe at the cart. As the cart is now engulfed in flame. At least a streak of it where the blade hit. The third strike is going to go towards Oscar as he's cleaving through the cart and swinging into Oscar with his scimitar. No shield? Just want to make sure.
I have to know if he hits me.
Not yet.
If he hits me,
That's
that's the impetus for shield. If it would hit.
This strike will hit you.
Then yeah, I'll cast shield.
Shield with a 23. Shield gives you 20.
Yeah, so I'd be at 20.
9 slashing damage slices through
Alright.
you. That was a shitty ass roll.
I'm going to I'm casting
shit.
shield. Oh, actually, there's no point.
You know what he's gonna do?
Shield.
He's actually gonna
No.
turn that strike into a fiery strike.
But I already deducted that. I was already about to deduct the
That's
9 health. I
fantastic.
mean,
My
you already
turn's not
rolled
over.
the damage.
Are you
I'm
alright?
so afraid.
Oscar, do you want a
No,
hug? You want a hug, Oscar?
I want a non-flaming hug.
So as
Does
he
the damage
turns it
change
into
just so you know?
fiery, he is going to do an extra D10 of fire damage. Let's see what that looks like.
Oh boy.
Hard
Roll
pass.
a 1.
2 damage.
Roll a 1.
Where's my D10 at? Damn it, there it is.
Roll a 2 or a 1.
I rolled a 3. An extra 3 damage on top of that.
So you only take 1 carryover.
You a rat bastard.
And, you know, what are you wearing, Oscar, besides the cloak?
I'm wearing a magic cloak that's covering my entire body.
Fantastic. That's great to know. That would be the end of this guy's turn, which takes us to Oscar.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay.
Get him,
I'm
Oscar.
going. I just have to murder him now. I'm going to cast. Use a bonus action to cast Hex on him.
Okay.
I'm gonna give him disadvantage on. Let's go with strength checks. Just I don't know what the dwarf spells are, but I'm gonna go with maybe not dwarf the gnomes. Maybe he has one that's good with makes him do a strength check. Yeah, and then I'm going to
Actually do.
arcane. Oh wait, this is Kuza's sheet. I'm going to arcane jab him with booming blade,
Okay.
and I'm gonna give myself advantage with steady aim, so I'm not moving. Do you need me to post it, or do you remember what it does from all the times that Kaith used it?
Post it just to make sure, please.
Click the wrong thing. Oh wait, it takes a bonus action to do it. Shit. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna use my ability to give myself advantage.
Okay. And that gives you
Yeah.
the wild roll, right?
Yep. And,
Why don't you
it's
roll
time
the
for
wild
fun.
All right. So continue
I
with
just
your
want
attack.
fun, guys. All right, and rolling to hit. There's a 15 hit.
A 15 as your jab goes into the fire, and your booming blade doesn't seem to erupt.
Damn it! You
You pull back, and the tip of your rapier is hot.
Well, no, this is not the rapier. This is the
Whatever weapon it is.
The
Whatever
dagger.
weapon.
The
That's
plus
fine.
1 dagger.
The dagger. It's red hot.
Yeah. Well, that sucks. Okay, and that is all I can do.
All right. We're making some progress. Alexia.
Sorry, guys, I got a plan to save us. Don't worry.
All right. So Alexia, smelling burning lizard, and considering that this thing is just right next to her, it's gonna ray frost this thing.
Make it happen. That is a ranged attack. This will be at disadvantage.
Can't help
The silent
that.
fuck.
Let me make sure.
Melee spells.
Oh.
If it
Support
requires a save,
character.
it wouldn't. Incur that disadvantage.
All right. So disadvantage.
Wow.
No 23.
Look at you. Absolutely. As that absolutely hits. Roll your damage. Wow.
14.
You fucking... As the ice, you see the fire dim slightly and then reignite. 14 cold damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Look at you putting him in the yellow. I definitely just reduced Kavul's health by accident. My fault.
Kavul, no!
Let me fix that, so he might not be in the yellow after all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then we'll go into the actual guy who got hit. Yeah, no, he's not in the yellow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Would that be your turn?
No, she will cast Misty Step to get away from here. And Misty Step, let's see, it's 30 feet of movement. I'll put Misty Step in the chat.
Yep.
All right. So
Here goes my extra armor point. What's that?
Misty Step over here.
You got it, brother. Would that be your turn?
Yes.
Fady, Master Beatty, you're up.
I could have moved. But I thought it was
Alright, who's look, Akuza Ashland? Is that the monster we're fighting? Turn, or is that
No,
somebody?
That's Kuza.
Kuza. It's fucking Kuza. Tentacle dude.
It's the Hente
Okay,
elf.
so I'm gonna pitch a quick scenario. So if I hold my turn completely, and I wait for Kabul's turn, and can we double perform an action together?
I'm willing to flavor it. I mean, technically speaking, you can forego your turn and put yourself, as long as you're going back and not forward, you can put yourself in a different turn order if you want. That is...
Here's the plan. Seeing how FM1 has decided to just go within inches of the wagon, and there happens to be a barrel of water in the wagon on the back end of it, right next to him. And my thought is, I'm going to jump in the wagon with Kavul, because I'm going to hold all my actions. I'm going to wait for Kavul, and we're going to jump in. Kavul's going to take an attack of opportunity from the other mob, and we're going to go to this barrel of water. We're going to take the lid off of it, and we're going to pour it down onto FM1.
Why do you need Kavul to help? Like,
Because I want to guarantee that it doesn't fail and have like as many advantages as possible.
If you want to do that, I'm totally cool with that. You're welcome to verbalize that so Kavul knows. If you wish, that's up to you.
You think it's worth it, boys?
I think you can do it by yourself. If you're just
What I will do is this. First of all, hold
You
on.
can do it by yourself.
First of all, it's a full keg of it's a full barrel of water basically. So this is heavy.
And meat.
If you do this, your action is going to be an athletics check. If Kavul's helping you, it'll be an athletics check with advantage.
Let me rephrase that. I think Kavul can do that by himself.
I mean, the
I could also
same
do
rules
it.
would apply to Kavul as well. It would be his role if he's going to be the one initiating this with Fate's help. Then it would be Kavul's role with advantage if Fate decides to help.
Yeah, but Kavul's strong. I don't think Fate expect anything to strength.
I'm gonna tell Kavul. Kavul, I'm telling you that entire plan about what to do. Yeah, I need you to nod that you understand what I just said.
Full nods.
All right.
Okay.
Now I'm going to.
With his burning pants.
I'm gonna hop right over here. I'm gonna send a. I'm actually going to put my hands on my royal sword in its sheath right now because it's sheathed along with my rapier, and I'm going to charisma check it right now.
Okay, roll a charisma check. What do you need to beat? I don't have that opened up right now. What is the spell? What is the item say it needs? I think it's like an 18 or
18.
something.
Look at that.
He just got an 18.
Oh my
It
god!
is an 18. Do I have that the rest of the fight now?
No, it's every time you swing it.
Oh.
Yep.
I don't have it prepped. All I have is a short sword in my
This is the
inventory,
Holy
but
Empire
it's-
longsword. Is that correct?
Short.
That's a short
The
sword.
short sword. I'm sorry. 1 second here. Holy Empire
I
short
think
sword.
I think it's the same bonus.
So you pass the charisma check. So a royal weapon it's a +2 to attack and damage rolls with these weapons. However, the royal weapon can't simply take charisma saving throws, so that doesn't gain disadvantage. So yeah, you can roll with all the perks of this sword, with a +2 modifier on both ends.
So if I roll, so I'm gonna do my short sword attack.
Yep, and then just add
And we
+2
just
to the
alter it?
damage and the attack.
Okay, so it's a 25 +2 +1 from flanking. So
Yeah,
So 28.
You absolutely smack into it, 100%. As you hear clank, the sword that you have just cracks into its plates that seem to be hovering over its body. And your damage is 12 + 6 is 18 + 2, 20 fucking damage. Holy shit. Absolutely. As you crash into it, you see the plate just kind of buckle. And you see flame go briefly.
and this bonus extra action just to get a few more movement points, and I'm gonna jump behind this log. End of turn.
You got it as you duck and cower.
No,
All right, that takes us
I
to
wanted you.
Eldwin. You're up.
Eldwin uses bonus action first to give Oscar and Kavul a nice bit of health.
Oh, that you could do that every turn.
Every turn
Yeah.
he gives you temporary health.
Damn, that sucks. You gain 5 this time. And then Arcane Firearm. What the fuck am I going to cast? Yeah, Arcane Firearm Thunderwave again.
I'm right there.
I can shape the spell to where it won't hit you, as in, like, I'm
Well,
angled.
It's a pretty substantial square, but yeah, if you hit 45-degree angle, that's fine. I'll give that one to you. And then, boom, absolutely would hit a con save for the FM guy. I rolled a 5 and failed. Roll your damage.
E. And then I'll roll it 1d8. 9 damage total.
9 fucking damage.
Oh, that was a rough roll.
Yeah, I rolled
Boom.
1 and a 3, I believe. Nope, 2 2s.
The creature, once again, the fire gets pushed back. you see the bent plate kind of shaking as this is happening under the thunder. Would that be your turn?
You can move it too.
Yep, 10 feet back. For failing the save.
Oh, yeah, and you're going diagonal. 5, 10.
Nobody touches my friends!
Man, I wish that booming blade would have worked.
Yeah, 100%. Would that be your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Kuza!
Yep. Oh. So I know I'm going to use my bonus action to rage. Oh, yeah, I also take the fire damage at the start of the turn.
Yes, you absolutely do. One moment here. Shit, my screen closed out on me here. The extra fire damage is a D10. 8 damage as your clothing begins to singe onto your body.
Body.
Yeah.
Is that what I
I
said?
guess, yeah, he'll, go to rage, I guess take the action to just try to put the fire out on him.
Okay, as you definitely douse it out. Your pants are burnt patches everywhere. And in the holes that have burned open, you see your burned flesh peering through it. Would that be your turn?
Yep.
Kavul!
Okay, fire damage.
Yeah, D10. 3 fire damage.
Okay, I got a question.
Yeah,
What would it be to just like rip my pants off, not even try to put them out?
in action.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna do that, and since that guy moved, the barrel plan is moot.
Yep,
So bonus action, I'm gonna spiritual weapon this bitch.
get it. A 15 does not do it as your raven kind of flies through, but it doesn't bring with it a trail of fire. It just kind of
Okay,
like
and then
passes through.
and then I'm gonna staff of withering the one I'm next to.
All right, you pull out the staff and you swing it. A 14 onto the big the fire guy. Does hit it, clink, as you swing through it. You feel a force holding it back a little bit for 8 bludgeoning damage and 8 necrotic.
And it has to make a con save throw.
1 second, please. Okay, so let me just do damage real quick first. And you said a con save?
Yep.
What's the DC on it? It's a 15. I
15.
I rolled a 12. Disadvantage.
Okay, it has
on-
disadvantage for an hour on the strength or con saving throws or ability checks.
Fantastic. As you see the flames kind of wither a little bit. Would that be your turn?
You know what? Fuck it, just for shits and giggles. I'm gonna pump a Channel Divinity into that.
Okay.
Where is it? Touch of Death. So it is equal to 5 plus twice my cleric level, so that is gonna be 27? No, sorry, 17. 17. No. 12.
We're level 6. So.
Yeah, so 17. 17 necrotic damage on top of that.
Kaboom.
Damn.
Holy heavy hitters. Absolutely. As the withering staff, you see the flames start to turn to like from a bright orange to like a darker orange. And you know, you're just chunking away at this thing.
I call forth on the Raven Queen, and my brand on my hand just lights up, and more necrotic gets pumped into the staff.
Yeah, that's incredible. Hell of a roll, buddy. Hell of a
That'll
roll.
be my turn. Yeah.
All right. On the beginning of this next turn, as the cart begins to fully engulf, you know what, Oscar? Why don't you roll me 2 d20s because I would like you to.
Oh, okay. Because I told you so.
Mule number 2 is trying to peel away as it is spooked and is trying to kind of tear away at its harness. Mule number 1 is steadfast, but not feeling very comfortable.
This has happened before. This is the same situation that happened with the dragon. This is great. That mule number 1 is cold-blooded.
Not for long. Next up, we have the monsters go next. And you know what? Why don't we start with FM2 that's next to Kavul, who didn't like that very, very much and will absolutely swing at Kavul. Fuck it. 2 swings. 1, 2. A 23 and a 16.
Both hit. Since my allies moved away.
Boom, boom. 7 fire for the first, 10 fire for the second, a total of 17. And there's some residue on you that is burning through your scales. So the beginning of your next turn, you'll take fire damage. Unless you put it out.
Yeah. Gotcha.
That takes care of his turn. The dude in front of Kuza, same thing. Boom, boom. A 10 and a 14. I'm pretty sure it doesn't do 2 more than jack and shit. So that's going to be done for that. And then the FM1. Does FM1 even speak? Huh. Does anyone speak Primordial?
I do.
You would hear, "You will be cleansed in fire," as FM1 swings at Alexia. Oh, let me see if my ability recharges. And it
Alexia,
recharges.
try not to die, and also take those swords, and try not to die.
All right, as you see, 1, 2, 3 with the scimitars, and they are engulfed in fire.
Uh-oh.
A 25.
As a reaction,
Oh, go ahead.
as a reaction, Alexia's going to cast Absorb Element.
Okay, half elemental damage. I dig it, I dig it, I dig it. So a 25, a 16, and an 8.
The 8 misses.
All right, so the actual physical part of the damage is going to be a combined total of 7 plus 5. So you're looking at, 12 damage there. So that does not get diminished. However, 2 of them are fiery. 1, 2. 2d10s. An additional 10 fire damage divided by 2. 5 fire damage flies into your body.
You're at 40 HP.
Beautiful. And that would be the monster's turn, I think. Oscar,
how
you're up.
much cold damage did... Okay, hold on.
You had temp HP from my thingy,
12,
so
12 plus 5. 17 damage total. And that's including your absorb elements.
Okay.
Alright. Oscar isn't the type to blast a lot of spells at once, but this is probably the situation.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm going to
So I'm going to put
cast...
Absorb Elements in the chat since I cast it, because it's going to be relevant later.
I'm going to use my
oh, wow.
bonus action.
There is actually something I have not been doing that I should have been doing, but I will do it going forward. Go ahead.
I'm going to use my bonus action to give myself advantage by staying still. And I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt.
Okay, link it.
ooh.
And
What level spell is this?
level 1.
Okay.
Alright. And I take it at 19 hits.
A 19 absolutely smacks into this dude.
Alright. And I have Hex on. Actually, wait. Let me cancel that to make sure I have Hex checked off.
What elemental type are you throwing into this thing?
Well, it depends on what it rolls for damage. So let's do this. Ooh. Oh. Yeah. Okay. So 1 and 8. So I can choose acid or thunder damage. You know what? Let's go with acid. That sounds fun. Let's go with acid.
Okay.
And for a total of 19 damage. 4 of it's necrotic. The rest is acid.
All
I went
right.
off of what the D6 was for Chaos Bolt.
It does 2d8 plus 1d6.
Yeah, I mean,
Your
I thought the
acid.
damage type was.
As your acid flies into this creature, you hear miniature explosions and crackling. The acid does not hit the ground, but you start to see the fire, and then it starts to kind of diminish a little bit.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Guy.
And yeah. Don't die. Take his swords. Don't die.
All right.
Mob, did you do that on too?
No, I did it to FM1.
Oh, FM1.
Yeah.
My sorry, I misunderstood you. And that was 17, was it? How much was it?
It was 19.
19. I mean, the same thing's in effect. I just want to make sure I have the right health on.
Yeah, it was on FM1.
Gotcha. My apologies. All right. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
All right, Alexia. What are you gonna do?
Okay. Alexia is gonna Misty Step. 30 feet away. Well, up to 30 feet away from this thing.
If you get closer to the wagon, you'll get the next round of temp health.
Okay, yeah, true. Okay. Hold on, let me change my view because I'm looking at this from an odd angle.
You're
You'd have to be closer than that.
as long as you're like basically right next to the cart, you're good.
Alright, I was here. Alright, let me get back to where I was. Alright. No, don't want to go there.
Just be the Eldwin or behind.
Alright, yeah, I'll go here. Kinda
All
get right
right.
there.
As you do so, poof, you bamf over in that general direction.
And then I'll Ray of Frost FM1.
Get it, dude. Get it.
Natural 20. Natural 20.
Caleb. Revenge for the cart.
And I missed.
You hit the log right in front of Fate as Fate kind of ducks down like, what the fuck?
Get in the fight, bro.
Would that be your turn?
That'll be my turn.
Fate, you're up.
Alrighty. Oh, are both mobs in the yellow now?
Yeah.
Yo, you know I did not realize that they're glowing yellow now.
So do I get a flank with spiritual weapon out?
No.
Nope.
Spiritual weapon does not count as an allied combatant.
Lame. Anyway, shorts. Royal weapons coming out.
He said lame.
14, so I
Wow,
have disadvantage.
Disadvantage attack. Nice.
20.
Absolutely hits. Now, I told you there was something I haven't been doing this fight that I'm going to start doing, and I'm going to do it now. So, as you swing in and you crack open whatever mystic energy is containing this fire, fire erupts, showering you in fire as you hit it. A creature that touches, let me see here. You take a d10 of fire damage. You take 4 damage after you hit him, but you still do your damage. And how much damage you did in total?
20.
Fuck you, dude. And this is this is a magical weapon, yeah?
Yep.
Does he still get the +2 even if he failed to save?
I didn't add it.
No, he's asking like for damage. Does that still work even though... I think it doesn't, because I think the way Frog has it is that like the magic doesn't work unless you succeed.
No, I think the penalty is just disadvantage. 1 second.
Oh,
That's
really?
the way I read it.
The
With just
wielder must
disadvantage.
succeed a charisma saving throw, so it doesn't gain disadvantage when attacking with it.
Oh, damn. That's actually... I actually never understood that. Well, I had it that whole time.
Yeah, you'll
So
you'll
I
still gain it.
So I did 22.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, take 2 more. What do I want to do? Well, what's the cart look like? Is it gone?
In the process of in flames. It's like it's only been 10 seconds of combat, right? As far as the cart is concerned for itself. So the canopy is in the process of full burn, and there's a slash across the back wooden plank that's engulfed in fire.
Why are people always attacking our cart? This is some bullshit.
I think this thing is gone, man.
This is
We
what
can
I
afford
see.
to slow down. I'm going to. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move to here. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
All right. That brings us to Eldwin.
Dallas, the cart's burning!
Yeah, you get used to it. Build character.
I fucking love it.
I'm choosing
I
Alexia,
love it.
Oscar, and Kavol to get healed. Temp HP.
Okay.
+4. They gain 8 temp HP and overwrite what they previously had.
Okay.
Which is better than what we had.
Exactly.
Food.
And
Can you move that thing? Or is it stuck
yeah,
in
it
place?
can move 15 feet, but like, there's nowhere to move it that it will be
Yeah.
beneficial.
I was just curious.
So I'm just gonna say this: all my spells are fire damage, besides Thunder Wave and Shatter. So, yeah,
So you can't attack anything?
I
They're
can.
made of fire.
I'll just cast Shatter on FM1.
Shatter on number 1, you said?
FM1, yeah.
All right. Is that a save? It's a con save.
It is. Yep, con save. Holy shit! I rolled well on that. Using Arcane Firearm, by the way, just
With a 16, what's the DC on that?
15, so it'll take 11 damage total
Oof.
after the halving.
Boom. And what does your shatter look like, Mr. Artificer?
It looks like I just grab a part of my wheel and just chuck it at it, take off one of the spikes, and it just emits this like loud piercing noise that kind of makes your ears ring a little bit.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Oh no, I can't deal with Deaf Oscar again. I already did that one session.
All right.
Hey Oscar, make a con save again.
Would that be your turn?
Yes.
That takes us to Kuza.
All right. So,
Alexa, you suck at choosing your
out of character, I'm about to do something really fucking stupid, knowing I'm about to get burned. But
Get
Good
it.
luck.
So Kuza's currently in rage. When he rages, he gains claws. When he attacks something, he gets an extra free attack once per turn with the claws.
Okay.
So
If you
overall, he's
attack
going to
with the
swipe
claws
at
at
this.
least once.
Yeah, he's going to swipe at this thing 3 times overall with the claws.
Okay, get it.
Yep.
As you
And
manifest these
your level.
claws.
Oh, I got disconnected. Also, they're magical weapons.
Disconnected.
Disconnected.
Yep, they are magical weapons for the purpose of damage in that aspect.
And will resistance. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Frog, you're now playing Mortal Online 2. Wow, Frog.
It's
In the middle of a session.
No, it's minimized in the background because there's a queue problem, and I don't want to disconnect. Otherwise, I'll never get back in.
I've been disconnected from the server.
Yeah, we all got disconnected.
Yeah, me
Oh.
too. Loading it back up.
And I'm frozen. My screen is frozen because I tried to X out of it.
Good thing I saved it.
Yeah.
So while this loads up and you guys load back in, no. So Mortal Online released 2 weeks ago, and they have this massive server login issue that people are literally in queue for 27 hours. Literally in queue for 27 hours or more. Fate knows what I'm talking about on that.
Yep.
We can't. I can't join because it's showing you as Mortal Online 2. I have to go in the long way.
I don't even know how to do that.
You have to open up the game, so you have to open it up via Steam, and then you would go to join like friends game, and it should work. Though it's been a while since I've done
sorry,
that.
guys, I can't afford to close Mortal Online 2 because I'm not waiting in queue for 29 hours.
All right, friends only. It's loading.
You know, I might be able to actually invite as well. What do we got?
I think that was something that we did at where we first started, but there was always issues with it. You have been invited. Shift tab. When you get the invite from them, guys, click the shift tab quickly because it disappears. The invite. Is it working now?
I will need that invite again, Frog.
Is it working? I don't know if it's working. Get me out of Steam. Escape. It didn't work.
You know what I can do? Let me close tabletop all the way and reopen it. Maybe it'll supersede the Mortal Online 2. Damn, the timing on this sucks, man.
It might also just be Steam not wanting to deal with two actual games linked to it open at one time.
Sounds like a Steam thing to do.
Alright, I'm attempting to close Tabletop Simulator now. Sorry for those watching.
I mean, that's one hell of a cliffhanger.
It is, but I have a pet peeve of ending combat or ending sessions in the middle of combat. But if we can't get this fixed in the next 5 minutes, I don't want to take this. I need to get to bed and stuff, so I don't want this to go.
I mean, I can theater of mind this shit.
I want to kill the thing.
Question is, does Frog know the exact HP of both all of the creatures?
I do. I have the table saved. I could always just make another save file and we could pick up where we left off. Worst case scenario. Come on, launch, you freaking tool bag.
What's the name? What's the name of the table in tabletop?
I already tried to search it up.
Well, the game's not up yet.
Oh wait, he's now playing tabletop soon.
Yep.
Wait.
Yeah, it superseded it.
Chilling in the menus. It just changed again.
Okay, go ahead and table's up.
Join in.
Wait, join game.
Well, I clicked.
Come on, you can do it, didn't ya? Alright, I'm in.
Oscar, are you okay?
No, never.
Do you want to talk about it?
No, never.
No.
What do you guys think of the map?
Oh, it looks good, although mine's loading in.
It looks like it's a map that's on fire, and I kind of recognize it somehow.
You recognize this map?
At least it's very similar to one I've dealt with as the Displaced.
I don't
Alright,
recall.
I'm good. Whose turn is it?
I'm in.
It's mine. I'm waiting. I just need someone to roll the 3 claw attacks for me.
Yep.
Yeah, I got you.
Roll it. And I don't mean to, please, I'm just going to ask if you guys can have your turns proactively planned out. We're about 15 minutes over right now. And I want to make sure I don't take too much time. They all hit!
Were you trying to reckless?
Yes.
Oh, then. So if he's recklessing, then that is 22 damage. 22 magical slashing damage.
100%. Swap, swap, swap. You see just blazes of fire flying left and right as you swipe through. Amazing.
Add 6 to that.
How much is the
Regret that from
backlash?
rage.
I'm getting to that right now.
Oh, you're right. I didn't click on rage.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh shit.
So-
Okay,
so
that's what nerd.
It's 28 damage.
28 damage. All right, I'll add that to it.
Sorry about that.
And
It's
then, because that's 3 actual hits. So how much is the backlash?
Yep, I'm getting there.
Let's
Just give me
wait, 3d10s.
one moment here. So 6 more. Roll 3d10. 9, 9, and 3. So what is that?
Fucking
18,
hell.
19, 20, 21.
All right. Do
As
you need
fire
me to
pumps back
edit
out
your?
you.
It looks like someone else is doing it, so cool.
21 fire. Lovely.
Would that be your turn?
Yep.
Cool.
Out of curiosity, can someone tell me how much health I got?
Yeah.
34.
Thank you.
Cool.
You have a
you're up.
livable amount.
I'm still
You're
burning.
2
so
HP above half.
I need to see what I need to get down to, Frog.
I'm
You guys
sorry.
are fucking lucky.
I'm still on fire, right?
Yes, technically, you're absolutely right. 5
How
damage.
naked is he?
Okay, spiritual weapon's gonna hit baddie over there.
Get it.
Uh,
A 12 does
nope.
not do it, as once again your raven flies through this creature and doesn't make purchase.
And then I'm gonna cast Vampiric Touch on the one
That
right
is
next
the
to me.
biggest of brain.
And I am also gonna pump in my another Channel Divinity.
How many of those do you have? Just 2?
2, yep, my second one.
All
So
right. What's the total damage?
with
17 additional,
17,
so 21.
21 damage and a heal for half.
Beautiful. This fire creature is starting to change color. It's almost like a dark orange, and it's starting to have little puffs of blue fire.
You're making it hotter. Stop! Stop!
Would that be your turn?
I want to just double check something. Sorry, that I think so, but so go on to the next person. I'll check it for my next turn. So
Oscar, roll me
We're good.
2d20.
Okay, you can do it, donkeys. Be brave and strong like ox. Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
At this point,
Because I said like ox.
they are both working in unison at this point, and they're both fucking freaking out. The mules move.
Are they still attached?
Oh yeah, and they're taking the cart with it.
Oh fuck.
yeah,
Eldwin's getting
You
pulled.
linked to the cart.
Oh yeah, he's attached to the cart.
I'm still on the cart. Yeah.
Guys!
No, we're talking about the cripple.
Guys!
Hold on, move your token
Yeah,
so I
we
can get the
lost
cart
the-
down. There you go.
We lost the new guy already? God damn.
Shit, can I make an attack of opportunity?
On what?
On the cart?
On
On the gnome.
to cut the rope that Eldwin's attached to the cart to?
Yeah, technically, sure. It'll have to be a basic
roll
melee
attack?
attack.
Okay, she'll attack with a rapier. 23.
Okay, so do you have any slashing weapons? Because a piercing weapon is not going to cut this thing.
Well, technically, I still have my absorb elements ready for my that will deal fire damage.
I don't know what that means.
Okay,
Oh,
so-
because you get to kick it back. I'll allow it. Yes. Okay. You want to pump the fire damage into that rapier attack?
yeah.
Snap. 100%.
Nice. Very smart.
Nice. I will give that to you. I will allow that. That was beautiful.
The
And
bull rides off into the sunset.
Monster's turn.
Hey, you got away.
Monster's turn.
Hard pass. I was hiding. You couldn't see me. I'm invisible to you in particular. Come on, bro. Be cool. Look, there's a gnome. Gnomes cook really well, I promise.
All right. So we're going to do 2 flame slaps at Alexia. Actually, you know what? You know what he's going to fucking do? He's going to continue to move. I need an attack of opportunity on Kuza, please.
Which way would you want to attack him, Kuza?
I guess it would be the claws, so it would be 2 swipes.
1.
No, it's only one.
An attack of opportunity.
Rage claws.
Wow, that
Okay, I
hits.
wasn't sure if it was-
Roll damage. As you take 5
Alright.
fire.
10 damage, because
That's
because
fine.
reckless only works on your turn.
That's fine. Make sure Kuza takes 4 damage, please, and fire. As this creature enters your... Actually, he's going to go straight through Cruza too. Shit. As he walks through you, Kuza, you're going to take 4 points of additional fire damage. Alexia, 1 point of fire damage. Eldwin.
Or Velvet.
Is it still active?
I can. It's a reaction to cast.
Okay, yeah, make sure you're deducting it. Eldwin, 8 points of fire damage.
Joke's on you, I still have my temp HP. I can't tell if I'm at it.
As it finishes passing... Oops, shit, I just kicked you in the face. As it finishes passing through all of you, it's going to make a bitch slap at Alexia. That's what I want to do. Bitch slap number 1 with a 17.
Hits.
Bitch slap number 2 with a 24.
Hits.
Boom and boom. First one for 9 fire. Second one for 7 fire. Total of 16 damage. And then you are engulfed in flame, which you'll continue to burn on the beginning of your turn if you don't take an action to smite it.
Okay, yeah. So I have resistance against those attacks. So I do have fire resistance.
So 8 damage in total. So
that's only my temp HP.
Yep. So and then this guy is going to move into and pass through Oscar, and the fucking wheelchair dude, and then swing back here, kind of do like a hook. So wheelchair, 1 point of fire damage. Oscar, 2 points of fire damage as it comes to slap you, Oscar. 1 and 2.
I have to make a con save really quick. I pass.
Yeah, it'll be an easy. It's like okay, cool. So it smacked at you twice, Oscar. One of them will hit.
I will. I'll save the spell slot just in case. So I'll
you
take
the
it.
one. Boom.
Yeah.
Wow. Max roll. 15 fire damage on this one, and you are on flame.
I'm wearing a magic cloak that's covering my entire body.
That's fantastic. You're on fire. And you'll take damage on the beginning of your turn until you take an action to smite it out. And now we go to the creme de la creme. Does he recharge on a 4 or better? He fucking does. And will smack, smack, smack. 3 scimitars at you, Reen. Or Fate, excuse me. A 22, a 14, and a crit.
Ooh.
Which he's going to pump extra fire damage into. A 9, an 8, and... Well, actually, I'm sorry. I gotta re-roll that again because only 2 of them hit, and I rolled 3 dice, and I don't want to cheat, so 1 second. It's actually even worse. Okay, so... do you have anything to prevent that fate?
What was it? So 14 don't care about, so you said 21?
A 22 and a crit.
19, 18, 19. No, I can't stop them from hitting, but I can half the damage.
So the first thing, and I'm going to go in order of the dice that fell, 7 additional fire damage on top of 10 slashing damage. So 17. And then...
Can I uncanny dodge both attacks, or just one of them?
One,
Only one.
Just one.
I should have used shield. That was a lot of damage.
You wouldn't have made it anyway, if I'm to be honest. It was a 25.
God fucking damn it. I need a high race.
So 17, you took that one, Fate?
Yeah, I'll take that one. I'll half the next.
All right, here we go. The crit. And it's double dice for the fire. Oh my god, I rolled 2 fucking 10s for the fire. You take 15 slashing damage and 20 fire damage. So a grand total of, what is that, 20, 35?
17?
Yeah, half of 35 is 17 rounded down. Yeah, so 17.
2 counts of 17 damage. Ouch.
You got lucky because I think that would have brought you down.
If he didn't have it, yeah. Well, he had the temp HP. 17 plus 35 is 52. So he would have just barely lived.
Oscar, it's your turn.
Oh yeah. This guy's almost dead. Surrounded by bad guys. I'm going to disengage. Go over here. And it's really he needs to die right now. This guy almost just murked him. So I'm gonna use my ability again to give me advantage. And I'm going to attack with Booming Blade.
Get it.
And I'll roll another. Once I gotta roll the 20. Come on, just give me the win. And Arcane Ajabu. 19.
The 19
Okay.
absolutely hits.
Alright. Oh wait, I have to roll another con save because I did take damage. So let me do that to make sure I don't lose my hex. I lost my hex. Big sad. Booming Blade plus sneak attack and rolling damage. 24 damage, all magical.
How do you kill this creature?
Can I just slice off its like both its hands?
No,
So
it's
it
made
drops.
it's made out of fire. Try again.
Oh, that's a good. Okay, fine. Can I just? How do you kill fire?
With
It's a
water.
booming blade, so I stab it in the chest and it explodes.
Boom!
But it explodes upwards into the air like a firework.
Absolutely. In fact, it shatters out. The chunks of plate go in random directions, and the swords go in different directions as well.
Fire swords. Guys, we can harness this magic.
All
Become
right.
stronger. Also, we didn't die. Okay.
Would that be your turn?
I have more movement, so I'm going to. You know what? This worked for him. I'm gonna go behind this tree trunk and like crouch a little bit.
Okay.
Worked when Fate did it, so I'm gonna hide now. Yeah.
Alexia, you're up.
Alexia's gonna Misty Step away.
Okay. How many fucking spell slots do you got?
That actually might be my last Misty Step.
Okay. Hey, gorgeous.
Let me double check and make sure. How about that? Yep, that's my last Misty Step.
All right. As you bamf.
She's not gonna go to. Just kind of over here, and she's gonna Ray of Frost ME2.
Get it. Which one? The one that's closer to the blue square or the one that's closer to the red square?
FE2, the one. I guess that's the one closest to the blue square.
Blue square, got it.
With a 13.
With a 13, absolutely smacks into it. Damage.
Oh, nope, wrong button. Cancel that. Where's my... There it is. No, it...
What a
Click on the wrong
wasted
thing.
18. 7 cold damage.
Yeah.
Whoops, wrong button. 7 cold damage.
And then I'll quicken another Ray of Frost.
Get it, buddy, get it. An 11 doesn't
An
do
11.
it as it flies off into the distance.
There really was a wasted 18.
Called it. Would that be your turn?
It happens. Yeah, that's my turn.
Fate, you're up.
Alrighty.
Frog, can you move the
I
thing
pick a
off
color
the
again? I thought I
table?
picked a color already.
Oh, probably because when we got disconnected. Thank you.
I feel stupid.
Good.
Why?
I could have done something else.
I'm gonna slide over here. 20 points of movement.
Wait, I just realized. Didn't you bonus action Bamf?
Yeah, I did. I couldn't have done that Ray of Frost. Never mind.
It
The one
missed
that missed,
anyway.
I couldn't have done that.
Failed the charisma. check on it.
Yes,
so
you
I have
did.
disadvantage. Short sword attack with flank on FE1.
An 11
so
does.
a 12.
A 12 still does not do it as your blade
No,
passes
it would be
through.
it'd be 14.
It would
13.
be. It would be a.
14, yeah.
No, but he's
14,
got
yeah.
flank because of you,
Oh,
Eldon.
yeah, 14.
So you're right.
Yeah.
14 absolutely hits damage.
Yeah.
20.
Yeah, 20.
This creature is looking awfully dim.
Well, you don't have to call it
30.
dumb.
And I'm going to go here
Oh,
by
hey, bud.
Oscar and chill. What's up,
Wait, no,
dude?
he wouldn't say that. Oh, hey, what's up?
All right.
That's the end of my turn.
Next up, we got Eldwin.
5. 10.
I'll allow it to jump off into that cube. That's fine.
Okay. And then 15. I'm choosing me and Kuza. Gotta roll that 1d8.
Oh, damn, you are surrounded by fire monsters.
Yeah. You see the problem here.
Trying to
Blowing
help.
up, dude. Blowing up. One's red. Get it.
And
You
then
have a
I'm
cannon.
I'm going to arcane firearm. It's a 15-foot cube.
It would hit both.
And
Yeah,
the
it
one
would.
that's red has disadvantage on con saves.
He sure does.
Yep. So Thunderwave.
Thunderwave it out. What's the DC on it? They
15.
both fail. Roll your damage.
Total of 9 damage.
Oh, bummer. That would have done some work too, man.
Yeah. Don't worry, I have 10 temp HP, and I haven't been touched on my actual HP yet, surprisingly.
Yeah, you got lucky. Would that be your turn?
That's the
Yep.
wrong thing to say
All
right
right,
before the
Kuza, you're
monster's
up.
turn.
I'll
Yep.
be fine.
Kuza's going to move just on the other side of our wheelchair dude by the tree
Okay.
between the two of them, and then someone can move the model over there.
Over here, I think is where he said between the tree. This
Yeah,
way-
it's like right
Oh.
next to the tree between the two.
Okay.
Oh, you mean he means this tree?
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, my bad.
I'm melee. That's so when one dies, I'm still melee with the other.
Gotcha.
No, you could throw your rank.
It's fine. Yeah, go ahead.
So I'm going to do the reckless attack with the claws on the one that's the dimmest.
Sure.
The one that's by the
Okay.
cart.
Get it.
If someone can do the 2 swipes on that one for me.
Yep. Hit.
All right.
You dig in and you feel this hot force energy that you kind of peel out of this creature, and it goes zzz, poof, and it pops in your hand, and the creature dissipates into nothing.
And you want to do one more on the other one? I'm guessing.
Yep.
The
That's
9
20.
doesn't.
And then with
He's
Oh,
he's
20.
reckless.
Reckless, gotcha.
yeah, and then out of curiosity, do I when that's dying from those attacks, am I getting burned or no?
You will be in a second. Absolutely.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. That would be a 10, a 7, and a 2.
So he'll take 9 carryovers, so he's at 17.
Take 9 off, so I'm down 17. And then I'm doing one reckless claw on the one that's last alive.
Yeah, I already rolled that damage.
Okay.
Yep. All right, would that be your turn?
Yep.
Kavul.
Okay, burn, baby, burn for me. How much do I take?
Oh, yeah, shit. 4 damage.
You take 1 carryover.
Yep.
Through the power of protection.
And
you survive.
my constitution. Okay, I'm good. For my concentration, and then you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go crazy here, guys. From my life to you, Kuza. Casting life transference. So I take Here, I'll show the spell description. I take 18 necrotic and you heal for double.
Holy
So you
shit!
heal. You heal for 36, man.
Okay, so that puts him out.
Okay.
40.
So I'll allow that to happen, but you're gonna have to move your character where you can see him better because the wagon's
Technically in the cart.
Yeah, but
I'm technically still in the passenger seat, so I could see straight through, right?
Oh, okay. I forgot you're actually riding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I just had to place it there because I couldn't place it with how
Understood.
the model
Understood.
is.
Then
Yeah, why don't
I'll
you
allow
start
it.
putting out the fire on the damn cart, dude?
Speaking of which, the whole canopy is practically on fire, and the back board seems to be pretty well burnt.
Yeah, and I'm still on fire too.
Would that be your turn, Kabul?
Kabul's just like that meme. He's like, this is fine.
Yes.
Would that be your turn, Kabul?
Action, spiritual weapon.
Oh yeah, good shit. Make it happen. Yes, absolutely hits. For
6
6
force damage.
Beautiful. Would that be your turn now?
Yep.
Creature goes.
I technically have to make a concentration check on myself for that spell. I'm good.
Creature would go next. And, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Kuza.
Yep.
Actually, you picked last time. No, you didn't pick last time. Odds are even, Kuza.
I will forever choose the odds.
Odds. If it's odds, it stays with you guys. If it's evens, it's going to go to Oscar and Fate.
Fuck.
Evens, Oscar and Fate. I would
No!
need attack of
The tree
opportunity.
failed us.
Eldwin and Kuza.
If someone can roll the claws for me.
I got you.
Bless you, sweetheart.
Thank you, I'm sorry.
The claw hits.
Hi, Keith.
Oscar says hi, Kate.
Yep.
Hi.
It's 11 damage.
11 damage. Beautiful. What about you, Eldon or Eldwin?
Can I make my dagger attack by spinning around?
It's attack of opportunity, so yeah, you can. However,
No.
doesn't do it. I get it by spinning around. I forgot that you were in a wheelchair.
Yeah, you forgot my spikes or the daggers.
Awesome. As this creature would move its full movement of 50 feet and passes through you guys.
Oh.
Fate, you take 6 fire damage. Oscar, you take 8 fire damage.
Whoosh. Alright.
As this burning, hulking, massive creature is going to swing once at each of you, and it's going to go left to right. So Oscar, then Fate. Here we go. Boom, boom. Oscar, this will hit you.
Yeah. Well, I heard the sound you made, so I take it as probably really high, so I'm not gonna waste the shit.
Are you sure?
Yeah, no, yes, yeah, I said I'm gonna do it, I'm not gonna let you make me
I'm giving you
scared.
opportunity, so you are going to do it.
No,
or you're not?
I'm not gonna do it, because even if it's, I'm not gonna do it. Stop it.
You sure?
You're messing with my mind. No, stop it.
All right,
I would have taken it.
with a 19 to hit.
I hate you. You should. What? You didn't have to tell me. You didn't have to do that. You did that on purpose.
Oscar, 8 fire damage. Oh, by the way, well, it's not your turn yet. 8 fire damage, and you are set ablaze. On top of that,
I know I'm hot stuff.
Fate. I don't think you're gonna survive this one. As he crits you.
Minimal damage.
Oh my god.
Whoa.
Oh wait, this is not the Myrmidon, so that's good. This is actually not that bad. A grand total of 17 damage.
He's knocked out. I fought a water one of those before.
Can I uncanny dodge it?
Can you link Uncanny Dodge again? I just want to make sure.
As a reaction, he can half damage if he sees it.
Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't have a limit on it, so yeah. 100%. So half of 17 is 9? No. 8.
8 or 9.
8. We're rounding
8.
down. So 8 damage. All right, guys, take it home. Oscar, you're up as you get engulfed in flame for 4 additional fire damage. Oh, and by the way, Fate, you're also on fire.
I mean, I will move to diagonal with Fate so I can get flank.
Okay.
And I'm still on Kuza's sheet. I'm gonna go for a arcane jab with Blooming Blade.
Get it. 1.
And
I predict the 1. Oh, you got it. Roll that damage.
And let me just make sure everything's there. Everything is there. Oh, that sucks. Well, but 15 damage. Okay. And I'm going to disengage and Fate, run like I am, because damn, I almost killed it.
Would that be your turn?
Yeah, I disengage as bonus action and I move 30 feet.
Alexia.
And I attack.
Okay, how far am I from this thing? Oh, I am within 60 feet. I Ray of Frost it.
Get it. That is an absolute hit. Roll your damage.
7.
How do you kill this creature?
Yay.
Just Ray of Frosting it till it dies.
And the flames kind of sort of freeze, and they start to just kind of trickle down and shatter to the ground. That is the end of combat, guys, and our session for this evening, as we are way over. Yeah, it's been real. It's been fun. I am not going to engage in any kind of announcements.
Hey, Frog.
Yes?
Sorry to cut you off. Could I just do something just so I don't forget in the next session?
Sure, what?
I'm gonna make 30 gallons in the bed of the wagon, because that's a container, and then jump into the pool.
Wait, what? I'm sorry?
Create water.
Create food and water, so I'm gonna make 30 gallons of water appear in the bed of the cart, and then jump into it to put myself out.
Okay. Sure. That'll take a turn. That'll take a turn. Hold on.
Yeah, I didn't want to forget.
Slow down. That'll take a turn, which means you'll take fire damage. You take 10 fire damage before that happens.
Okay.
Damn.
I rolled a 10.
Oh, guys, it has been real. It has been fun.
Yeah, guys. Like I said, I don't want to waste any more time. I know I usually go into announcements and stuff, but thanks again for playing. Same time next week. And I'll keep you guys posted if we're going to do the time off thing, the 3 weeks on, 1 week off concept. But nevertheless, guys, happy hunting, awesome D&D, good night,